Yes. Fulfill your destiny. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining us for this beautiful Thursday. Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. What day is it? Thursday. I forget what fucking day it is. I came back from work this morning. I went straight to bed for like hours. Then took Sam for a walk. And now we're here. It was a long shift. Okay, let's see here. Let's switch out some of these guns. I'm just going to get this, mainstream. So I might be slightly sleepy, but things are looking better. Singes. Throw some singes on here. Oh yeah. Said you may not want to believe this, but Sleepy A1 is peak A1. How dare you, Yuka? How dare you? How dare you? It's because I'm too tired to complain. I'm vibing. I'm just vibing out, guys. Vibing out with the last few hairs I have left on my head. You know, being streaming A1. All right, let's just get to it then. All right. Maybe I need to go get some wine bottles for tonight. Some wine. You know, I was thinking, guys. Of the last hour of stream, if we just kind of turned it into a bit of a talk show instead of, you know. Are you Evo, by the way? Yeah, I'm Evo. Although I have nothing on my launcher for, for patches, unless I'm no longer Evo. But that'd be news to me. I said, I wonder if they'll do an F7A version of the Super Hornet when it comes out. I hope so. I hope there's a Mark II Hornet and that it's double seater. That would be really awesome. Oh, you guys in?
Yep.
All right. Excellent. I am just warming up here. Whew. They're doing an F7C Mark II. Well, that's cool, but I just hope the Hornet is more fun to fly later on, you know? I'm not sure if you guys are in the match I'm in. It seems like my team's already full, and it just started, so we'll probably have to sit this one out, like, in terms of not being on the same team, and then we'll tee up and launch in together. Also, the Scorpius fucks, man. Like, it's pretty good. Have you guys had a chance to fly it?
I haven't.
It's pretty fun. And like when we move as a team, as a group, it's pretty good as well. Yeah, because you can put reverse pressure, right?
Yep. Is the regular Scorpius interceptor?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Oh, blast. Alrighty, so show us some Scorpius action. I will in just a minute here. Once I get the boys to log on here. Hapdan and Emo are my pilots, so I'm not going to put them in a turret. But if Aristan wants to show up, or if one of you guys on stream wants to be my gunner, then let me know. I'm on Hot Talar. Oh, is one of you guys on my team? Oh, no, you're on the enemy team.
I see Kryptonia down live public. So he wants to pull up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, collision. Bonk. Have a good... Thanks, Squirrel. I appreciate it. Said, yeah, you were slamming with that Scorp last night. Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to join me for... Crypt, do you want to be a gunner with me?
Yeah, I can definitely go.
All right. I guess. Yeah, but this match just started though, so it's like, bruh, who put that ship there? I swear it came out of nowhere. All right, let's see here. Oh, stay close to the blue, the white. Sorry, the green blob of death. She biscuits. Bonk. Might be having a range day after work. Don't know if I'll make it to stream. A range day? Like going like a real life range day? Gonna go do some shooty shoots. Oh, we went to nav just in time. Gotta warm up here. Whee! Charge my guns here. Oh, you over throttle on that one. Chaff cloud, dude. Bonk. Said, hi, I'm new to the game and I don't understand the gimbal mode. Gimbal basically lets your guns articulate within so many degrees of where they're fixing. So see how if I'm, you know, aiming at this Hornet here, I have to be exactly on pip. With gimbal mode, there's basically like a zoom, you know what I mean? Smork chop. Another one? What the hell? So has anyone voiced his opinion on Flapper Pie yet? What?
Hell.
What's the reference there? The guy's name is Disordered FM, so I think he's just memeing right now.
That's why I pull up Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, it's like, can someone educate me, please? Whee! I think we got a bunch of rookies on your team that were farming. On Hatalar. Let's see here. Bonk. Oh, got waved off. Mm-hmm. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. He's navved. There we go, got behind him. There we go. Pew, pew, pew. Said the nav into backstrafe is wild. Yeah, I know, AG-Cat? Yeah, the nav mode to create an extension. It's the fuzz. What's the best way to learn to fly uncoupled? Practice, 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 and practice. There we go. Bonk. Here we go. Red 15, thank you for the love, brother. One more shot. There we go. There we go, escape. We will be flying. I mean, if Aristan gets in here, then we'll be flying the Scorpius. The Scorpius. I think a lot of people have been enjoying me flying the Scorpius around. It's a bit of a change, you know. Said, should demo at some point the new pilots coupled versus decoupled corkscrew. Yep, I mean, ultimately, all that you care about is putting this little indicator, your TVI or throttle vector indicator, where it needs to be. Aristan, are you ready to gun?
I am ready.
Excellent. Excellent.
And if we have to move to the PU, I'm also ready to.
Nice. Oh, I don't think Cypher expected to get hit from that range.
Especially on this guy's.
Nose across here. Bonk! Lead turn to victory. So you should demo. So yeah, I can demo. But basically, so if I do corkscrew, right? This is my corkscrew. See how my vector indicator is in the same spot? Right? That little corkscrew right there. Now that corkscrew is the exact same as me doing this. Right? There's no difference. That TVI has to be in the same position whether using coupled or decoupled. Mundo Saber. Nice. Okay, let me back out, and then let me get you guys in. The stream ends if anyone complains. No, we just reset the timer. All right, let me go back to main menu. Make sure you guys go back to main menu, then back into AC, just so that there's no, you know.
Gotta relaunch my game.
All right. There we go. And then Aristan. There we go. I've given you singes just so that we can test them out for a bit.
Oh no.
I know. Sorry, who missing?
Don't.
Oh, standby. The Diliosaurus Rex.
I'll join if you have space.
Oh, we should have space. I think we have, yeah, the party size is 8, but so I sadly don't see how the current combat is cinematic. Well, I mean, make sure you put that feedback on Spectrum so CIG can use their numbers to understand and analyze the meta, right? Or the metadata. Because I also feel very similar to you. Right, Nathaniel? So, hey, Avenger, big fan. Learned a lot, most of my dogfighting techniques from you. In your opinion, how does the Mark 7A, Mark 1 compare to the Mark II in terms of current meta? So it's definitely not worth $2,000. Flufferfish. Ooh. You know, it's definitely not worth $2,000 in the current state of things, but that doesn't mean that later on the Hornets will become much more fun. In 322, the Hornets were the meta fighters, so having a Mark IIA and a Mark 1A, it really was a toss-up, and they were still quite close, like very close, in terms of which one was better. Obviously, bug excluded. But the Mark II is better, but it's not better by a substantial margin to the Mark 1A. So if you have a Mark 1A, you're going to have a lot of fun. And the Mark IIA is only going to be marginally better, but it will be better. But a Mark 1A is still going to absolutely dominate a lot of stuff. However, in the current state of Master Modes, the Hornets are doing very poorly. Like, very poorly. Okay, did we have everyone?
I think so.
All right. Make sure... Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Let's see. It might split us up for this match, but the next one it should bring us all in together, right? So. All right, so I should be spawning in now. How are we looking?
Got 5 so
I think we're good. Did you get crashed out?
far. No, it's the partial spawning didn't work.
Oh, just relaunch your oh, you're in the back. I can see someone in.
Yeah, but I don't have a UI.
Oh, so you have to die, and then do we have to like?
If the ship explodes, then I'll be fine.
Okay, so we'll just respawn our ship here. America!
I'm dead.
Oh wow, it says team kill. I wonder if it'll kick me for team damage if I do that again.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe we should just
We only get one shot.
one opportunity. All right,
Again.
try again here.
And I'm in. There we are.
Yay! I know, we're just goofing around with them for a little bit. Okay, Scorpius time. Let's go. All right, I'm on J Cross. Tag number 1. Oh, yeah, stay on J Cross. I'm gonna get a merge on him here. Oh, got pick 2 of them up. Just switched to 6 o'clock. Ooh, we got a lot on me. Got the whole Hornet team on me.
Got the whole gang.
I think we should be good now. I'll need your help, guys. We're getting hyper dunked here.
Coming to you.
Hyper dunkarinos. Okay, we made it out. Yeah, another reason to. All right, I see J Cross.
At this range?
Those missed too.
Good mark, too.
that a Firebird? Oh, that is a Firebird. I'm gonna set my flare count high. We're gonna.
One of those?
We're gonna. Yeah, he's too far away. That's fine. I'm gonna go to missiles here. Goose, no. Oh, I had target on for a second. He's gonna. We're gonna have to merge him here. Oh, he. Oh, he left.
Yeah,
Yep. Or did he?
Well, I don't know. He did. All right, I'll follow your targets because they seem to primary the Scorpius for obvious reasons. It's easy to hit, right? I see Abraxas. Oh yeah, this will be all you.
merge it on R6.
Oh, nice. There's J Cross again.
See, okay.
Oh, Logar.
Like, gets through his shields in one hit, which is nice.
Yeah, that like insta hit, you know.
Just suddenly we're
I'll-
applying a lot of damage. But
Yeah. Oh, J Cross is shooting at us. We'll get Jack Grim. Oh boy, we got a bunch on us again. We're gonna disengage. Ooh, that's a lot. Alrighty. Our shields are good. Oh,
I would love to be able to
Logar.
release early.
Oh! Oh no! No!
Space break!
We're spinning.
Lost a wing back there.
Ah! I'm passed out too. Wake up, Mr. President. I'm still blacked out. Oh, here we go.
We're spinning hard.
Oh my goodness.
The real reason why they didn't decouple roll.
Bruh. Yeah, he just starts spinning and never stop. All right. Oh, I need that. Oh, never mind. Wrench got picked up. I'm not sure how much damage we have, but we're hurt. Probably just gonna get chipped down here if we're not careful. I'm with you guys.
I'm surprised
Said
they
it-
lived through the debris.
Whee! Yeah, we still have all of our guns though. J Cross. Ah, that fucking shaft cloud, dude. Such a buzzkill.
Complaining.
I'm not sure that's a. Is that a complaint? Buzzkill? Complaining is like. I don't think I consider that
It is
complaining.
a minor complaint. It's a nitpick to say that's a complaint.
Oh, come on, Nick Picks. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, we're gonna have to get another dive on someone here. I see J Cross again. Let's just get him. Let's just get him.
Firebird over on me, Logan.
Probably out of range now. I'm gonna nav up to him. Just get ready to jump into.
Oh, it's spawning off the way. Super hurt.
Oh, we're out of flares.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, we have no flares left. No flares. Maximum skill, no flares. Alright, let's see here. Oh, power plant's been destroyed. Do I have? Oh, yeah, we're crippled. Eject.
I still have a gun.
Eject. Yeah, it was a spawn kill. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. But I still really want to try and make the Gladius work. I mean, you can make the Gladius work to some degree. It's just good in the 1v1. The Gladius is good in the 1v1. So if you can manage the 1v1, then you'll be fine. You know? Yeah, just manage the 1v1, you'll be fine. But yeah, the Gladius is very powerful in the 1v1. Like legit, if you know what you're doing, then, you know, then it will... Let's see here. Let's see.
You guys are down a player. I got infinite spawn.
Oh, yeah, looks like a lot of people are getting that bug now.
Degrading over time?
Bruh. Alright, let's see here. Where is everybody?
Yeah, 13 clicks.
Oh, I see the Firebird, but he's in nav mode. I'm gonna try and nav up to him then. I'm not really sure where his nose is. Oh, there it is. Hmm, 20 meters per second slower even at top speed.
He's dropping out.
Okay, charge up. Ah, too late. Try to catch him in a nav hit. We might need to get a Mantis out here. Or I guess a Cuddy Blue or something. Because I don't think the Antares works either. Out of range. Nabbing again.
That's literally as fast as I can charge it to.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't see him anymore. Nope.
8 clicks ahead of us.
Gonna have to be out and in again. I'm just gonna handbrake. Whee! Yep. Still taking a nap?
Yep.
Well, you better wake up.
I'm awake. Alright.
I'm gonna just handbrake him here. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch this guy because he's just staying in nav mode. Yeah, this is the intense chasing design that CIG wants to make.
No, wants to make, has made.
Alright, let's get Mando Saber then. Unfortunately, the guy's just here to troll. A Mando Saber. Nope, we got 5 on us. Run away! Whee! I can't shake that missile. It doesn't register on flares. Oh, Mando hit the rock.
Missile should be done.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll go for Jack. And well, let's get the tail end Harlock. We're gonna have to trade here. He's in the chaff cloud. I can't hit him. Nice. Point to click adventure. Yeah, couldn't get out in time. The Gankarinos. Bonk. We might want to switch back to light strikes. The singes don't seem to be very effective.
There's so much alpha time just waiting for damage to happen.
Yeah, that's true. You're just waiting for stuff to hit. Oh no, he's gone.
Literally done.
All right, you know what? We're out of here. Let's just give up on this one. Let's go get guns that actually work. Unfortunately, the singes are not effective.
I got points for each out of the score.
Nice. We'll do light strikes. I wonder if omnis would be good. You know?
They can work because at least with like, yeah, my standoff range is going to be reduced, but the trade damage is higher.
Yeah, but the light strikes, we've been over this light strikes. Okay.
It would be more effective.
Come back to the main menu, guys, and we'll get everyone re-lobbied here, and we'll go back in. Unfortunately, no, the singes do not work. Yeah, so the Firebird is faster, has higher acceleration, and is very small. So it's a significantly better fighter than the Scorpius. And that's just due to geometry, right? So I feel like they could incorporate the power management instead of this on and off speed change. So hey Avenger, what would you put on the Scorpius weapon-wise? Light strikes or FL33s, like we're gonna do here. So we're gonna run like a legitimate meta build now instead of using non-meta builds.
You want to join by Red 15? Because I can join with a blue.
Oh,
Nice.
he wants to suffer in a blue.
We can protect. We can protect him.
We can. Yeah, the Cuddy Blue is the big.
The real Ismo. So I've been playing Arena Commander since the game first came out in the Hangar module. So that's why I have 32 million REC. All right, so I got email, Aristan, man. So I'm looking for Hapdan here. There we go. Nope, it persists through your account, right? It's like having AUEC, so it just stays with you no matter what happens. Rental credits always stay with you. So I thought you gimbaled that since this most recent money wipe. Sorry, I thought you grinded that. No. That's over 10 years of playing Star Citizen. That's why I have 32 million REC. I wish I could turn that into something fun. Like I could exchange it for AUEC or something fun, you know? Hapdan, are you getting that invite?
I think I need to restart.
Yeah, just give it a restart.
Rented Idris for a day in Arena Commander.
So I'm using Track IR5, not Toby. Yeah, I'm using TR5, not Toby.
You need to set up my TR5.
Yeah. So would the CF series repeaters be ideal for the turret? Nope, because you want damage over distance and range, and the light strikes have that in spades.
Are you looking to use the Scorpion when you go to the PU?
Yeah, we're probably going to use a Scorpius out there in the PU just to meme around a little bit.
I got one that's fully set up, ready.
Go
Nice.
without me. I need to reboot. Go without me.
That's fine. We'll wait for you. That match was already going to be over in a bit, so
Yeah.
just give it a quick little restart here.
So I think I can get around the spawning problem I'm having by just ramming a rock in like an Archimedes or something. Because it's always the first spawn that breaks and then nothing after that. So I think I'll just select like the Archimedes as my default ship and then spawn in normally.
So I signed up for the Eve Frontier limited access beta, and I just got an email saying that it's going imminent. So we're probably going to stream that and see what's going on. I have to sign an NDA and all that stuff.
You can't stream it.
Yeah, I guess I can't, but what are you going to do?
But you can stream, you just don't show. You just can't show your screen.
Oh, I could stream and just see how long it takes before they kick me. I'll just record it. I'll just record it. Nah, they wouldn't do that. They would just say don't. Said yeah, both are 1800 meters per second. Yeah, you want the highest velocity weapon. You know, so obviously it's just like the singes, they just don't do enough damage. They cut the absolute nuts off the singes. So they just don't do much damage. And with the current flight model, you're going to be able to get within range of the light strikes, you know? So, how you doing, Hapdan? Restarted?
Yeah, it's loading back up now.
Nice. Do you have,
I
do you,
invite? I didn't. Mine were bugged too.
we might not have much room there, buddy. I'm gonna give it a shot, but it says 8, but I'm not sure it's gonna actually load us in.
Oh, there's only gonna be 2.
There's no need to release a weapon meta build because there's only one weapon that matters, and those are light strikes / FL-33s. All ships should be equipped with those guns. Whether it's multi-crew, fighter, bomber, doesn't matter. A light strike size 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. Just get the highest velocity weapons and don't use repeaters because they have a cone spread. So there's one weapon to rule them all, and that is the light strikes. Or FL-33s or FL-11s. It's the same thing. It's like how the Aminskis and the Quarrelers are exactly the same. They just look different, right? Light strikes and FLs are the exact same weapon. They're just 2 different weapons, right?
I'm back.
Thanks, pigs. All right. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't crash anybody out on the launch here. Okay, let's go. Hope they fix the switch time to nav. So I hope they fix the switch time to nav. Well, I mean, I could say the same thing, right, Norn? Because a lot of times I'm losing targets because people are just navving out on me, right? So it just makes for terrible gameplay.
Spectate locked.
You're spectate locked?
Yeah, so like I'm just looking at the match timer.
Ah, really?
Yeah, I got the same bug, I think.
How is that even possible? We never loaded into this match.
That's an interesting question.
What? Alright, does someone want to jump in my turret then? Whoever can? Kryptonian maybe?
It didn't launch me with you guys. I was still in the lobby after you guys launched, so.
So only 3 of us made it in out of the 8?
Yeah.
Bro.
Seems like it can't handle.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like 6 seems to be the absolute...
7 of us in total, and there was only 6 of us in the lobby when we launched.
Yeah, to be fair, I joined right as you launched because I didn't want to join before Haptan.
Just rejoin and see if it puts you in with us.
I'm gonna try the same.
I can't even.
I'll be a spotter for you. I think it put me on the opposing team.
Alright, so...
It's a very pretty spectate screen.
Gamer.
There's people flying everywhere.
Anybody got a target?
Yep. For Kryptonian.
Kryptonian's a little close to the group here, yeah.
I exit to the menu, rejoin. It's just into it. I can see the firefights going on.
The
but I've got literally no HUD.
Sandtalk's on me here.
It's all part of the master plan.
Still getting hit from 1.3 kilometers away, consistently. This Logar guy's thirsting again. He really likes me, dude. Could use some help here. I can't fight 3v1 in a Scorpius.
Yeah, I got him all over me too. No, I'm not gonna make it.
Ripperoni pizza. Nope. I'm just a sitting floating target for the glaive. So in that situation, guys, like there's no maneuvering that would have made any difference there because it's just a trade battle, right? So one guy dives in, pushes, and then the other guy just gets the trade and wins. And there was nothing I could do. Unfortunately,
Scorpius can get out of it if it has a gunner and shoots, kites.
a little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Because then you can trade by getting distance.
Yeah, I'm back in a Buccaneer then. I think we're 5v3 right now, so. J Cross. I'm gonna pull him across to you there, Mad. Oh yeah. Actually, the Logar guy is shooting at me again. Let's get Logar. He's on you now? Oh, I'm in the ball, and he's chaff clouded. You know what? Let's not. Not interested in a 5v2 in atmosphere where everyone's just primarying me. Let's re-lobby and we'll do our group of 6 and we'll just go to US then. And we'll try to get the Scorpius working here. We got better things to do than that. So kind of like how it is right now, it gives the medium small cargo ships a prospect / vulture pilots a chance and escape if there is no ship with a quantum jammer. Yeah, but you're not going to be like in the PU, you're going to have QEDs there. Otherwise, like that's how all piracy works. They have to have a QED there. So it's like the QED performs almost exactly like a PvP switch. You know, like you really turn the QED on and say, okay, PvP has begun. It's kind of what it is, right?
Like, yeah, you have a chance to escape, kind of, if
All right.
there's no size 5 torpedoes nearby.
I sent you an invite.
I had to relaunch my game, so.
Same for me.
Yeah.
For me.
So my biggest beef at the moment in AC Squadron is balance. Pretty much at times there's 2v8 situations. Yeah, well, it's just that's because there are no ways to man the like that used to be the case in 322, right, Nathaniel? Doom, thank you for the love, brother. And then what happened was because they dropped the skill ceiling to like a go-kart Mario Kart level, now having more people on the team is all that matters because you can't skill that difference, right? In the previous match, like we used to go 2v8 3v8 all the time, and it was a lot of fun. Now it's numbers is the only thing that matters. The numbers are the most important, and then once the numbers are relatively even, then things start to try to, but then once one team gets 2 or 3 kills over the other, so let's say it's a 10v10 and the one team gets a couple kills and now it's an 8v10, now that fight just gets super lopsided on one side. It just the whole house of cards just, because once it becomes like a 10v8 10v5, that's it, because now it's a 2-to-1 advantage and you can't win 2-to-1s. Right? Yeah, it's snowballs. So like it like teeters on like that like a couple kills and then the whole house of cards just goes to the ground, right? Whereas before in 322, you could clearly tell, like, even if you had a couple really switched on pilots, you could genuinely, really take on some of these bigger numbers and have a good fight, right?
Ready for invites.
Yeah, Ascension invite.
Same.
Mario Kart is my jam. Yeah. And that's not complaining. That's the reality, right? Yeah, that is the objective reality.
Is in the skirmishes.
Bracton, good to see you.
Is
all right. Who are we missing?
So much,
Emo, Hapton, Dylan. I'm just gonna try to keep the party size relatively small right now, guys, and then you guys just jump in and hopefully you get on our team. If not, it's not a big deal. Oh, there's Dylan. Ready to spend money. True, fair point. Yeah, it's just facts, not complaining. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with it, right? I've made my position very vocally clear on it, but CIG wants to do their thing. It's up to them. It's up to them. All right, do you have an option to jump on my Scorpius? Oh. I wonder if we should all just restart the game after this happens so that we don't get any of these bugs.
I got in, but I'm on the opposite team.
Aristan, did you get in?
I am in, yep.
Are you in my ship?
I'm gonna...
I have a Scorpius out right now. Do you not see an option to get in it?
Not see it.
Okay, I'm gonna just crash.
Ariston's on my on the...
I'm not a veteran.
Yeah, and you don't see a Scorpius?
I can't use it, no.
Okay, let me just crash my ship here.
Eject.
Whee!
So, that's super hard.
Watching Avenger 1 and Ferristar. Nice! Oh, is Ferristar streaming right now? I gotta get Ferristar up in my Scorpius and we gotta goof around in it. I'm gonna make him a dirty PvPer one of these days. I promise you that. I promise you that. Alright. Yeah, Mard? Nice. Oh, the poor Cuddy Blue.
Leave it alone.
I'll tell you that, kill. Free arrow kill.
Yeah, that is how it feels sometimes.
I'm in this this Hornet air again. So in this situation here, guys, this is an unwinnable fight for this Hornet, right? Because we have higher DPS power and we've got the drop on him, so there's no way for him to avoid any fire now. So it becomes a trade that is unwinnable from his point of view. So once we got that, then we can just pull our speed up and you can 6 o'clock shoot. Can't hit me. Can't hit me.
I can hit you from like third place.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna turn around. I know it's silly, eh? And we're gonna.
I don't want to focus him, but if he shoots at us, I'm gonna defend.
Mm-hmm. I see. Is it Kryptonian? Oh, here we go. The Hornet's trying to take a trade again, so we can get him. So the fight's already over now, guys, because we've got the position and we've got the kill. Right, and he's also decided to get close to the enemy group here, so there's no getting away from the murder ball. In the ball. Alright, so Doomslinger again already won the fight before it even started. As he's out of position and he's going to take a trade with a ship that has significantly more. There we go. Nice. See how fast the FLs kill? And Red 15 is already dead because he's in a position he can't get out of. So he's going to lose this DPS war here.
Ogre.
It's all ogre. Sorry, buddy.
He had crew. He had crew.
Bonk.
No.
Scary. Alright, so our shields are back. We're going to go full shield power here. And if this Doomslinger guy wants to take a trade, he's going to lose that too. Because he doesn't have anyone else closer to him to offset the DPS advantage that we have, he'll never win this fight.
Now he does.
Oh, now he does. So now we lose because now we're outnumbered, so now we have to disengage. And the reason why the interceptors are so good in teams is because in this situation, like I had lost that fight moving into that group. And so now my only chance right now is to reposition and wait for someone else to gank my tailors. Yeah, this guy's too close without any support. So now we get the kill because we could trade more than him. Because right now we're both applying 100% damage because nobody's avoiding any fire. And we've got it. Our shields are down, but we have the numbers advantage, so we win this fight too. There we go. And we look behind us, and nobody's in range of us, and so there it is. And that, my friends, is basically the depth of the combat model. It's just knowing when and where to take your ganks. And it's not really that rocket science. Since we're already in range of Crypt here, we can go ahead and just thirst on him because he has no support. So, because we have weapons that hit from essentially 3,000 meters away, we can just saturate until a few hit him. And there it is. Beep. I mean, aren't you guys riveted right now?
If you're talking about, like, I have rivets in my...
my exciting is to go full speed and miss half my shots. Alright. So, since we have the numbers advantage and this guy doesn't see us, then we win this fight well, already before it even begins. And there's nothing he can do about it. If he tries to disengage, the interceptor has higher speed, so we can always force the fight onto someone who doesn't want to fight. And thus, interceptors with higher energy states become the meta. So Mad Solar will lose this fight, no matter how good he is, because he's outnumbered. So all we can do here is separate. And then, since now Kryptonian is 2v1, now he loses. So we get up to him now, and we rock, paper, scissors our guns onto him.
Keeping my cap full of shots at.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot a little bit of offset here. There we go. We hit him from 1.6 kilometers, got a wing, and we got the kill. And that's why, guys, cannons are meta, because I can break stuff off people at kilometers away, whereas I would not be able to do that with repeaters, because I wouldn't have the damage. But I'm hitting for full damage at 1,800 meters, as I would at point blank. And thus we have the meta of cannons.
There's a little bit of spread, but almost realistic.
And again, this Cutlass is too far from his team, and so now we win. And again,
dual Scorpius next round.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna grab a gunner,
I'm setting one up now.
It's fun.
Does
Yeah.
anybody want a gun?
I was on your team member, we would do.
There we go. I'm on Doomslinger now. Again, right? So we know Doomslinger's headed this way, so I'm just gonna. Never mind. We got him. And again, too, the turret applies damage 360 degrees, basically. So anywhere that somebody approaches us from, we can essentially deny the rate fight in any geometry whatsoever because we have turrets that have auto aim, and so we just push people away from us. It's like a mech suit. Air again, left side. So once I catch the merge here. There we go. We win. Alrighty. Gunslinger doesn't see us, so we'll get Gunslinger. And since they haven't primaried us... Okay, here we go. Now we're 3v1 in the ball, so we're gonna leave and just go 6 o'clock and push everyone away from us. Once we get some distance. There we go. So we can punish on the way in and on the way out. Yep. Just keep punishing, yep. It does kind of feel like you're flying through soup. Good shot, Mad. So every time they chase us, our Buccaneers come in behind and peel off. So we're denying the gank right now, and then we just go ahead. Now we win this fight because we win the trade fight. You can't beat a trade on Scorpius, not in the Cuddy Blue. So we win just because our ship class was better.
Over at draft, as they say.
And this guy's 3v1, so he loses this too. And they're 2v5, so we win this fight as well. Because our numbers do more than them. There we go. And there's nothing you can do about it because we're applying 100% of our damage. So maneuvering doesn't matter here. It just matters how fast we can burn them down. And so this is the example of what we call the F1 monkey strategy in EVE Online, where everyone primaries one guy, presses F1 to fire their weapons, and then there's just too much, too many numbers going to one position. You can't do anything about it.
In ammo, I can land shots at like 19.
There we go.
On a Hornet.
Again, right? They're 3v1 right now. So this is a loss for them. And Doomslinger is too slow to get away from interceptors. And so interceptors will chase you down and kill you. And if I have trouble hitting him, I can just switch to precision mode here. And my guns will automatically gimbal to the proper solution, regardless of what my wings are doing. And the guns will basically aim themselves. Alrighty. Oh, this Aragan guy. We might be outnumbered here, but he doesn't see us. So it's just to get the trade. Yeah, once he's down, we'll have to run. Okay, so we got the kill, and now we have to leave, because you can see there are too many of them in a close proximity. Oh, no. Yeah, see how they're a 3v1? So that revised guy's in a Hornet. So he's already dead, because he can't deny that fight. So he's just going to die slowly here. 15 doesn't see us, but we don't care about him because he's not a threat. Doomslinger's too far. Kryptonian's too far. Doomslinger's moving in. I'm going to lead turn him here because he's going to go past us. So just go ahead, 6 o'clock, shoot him. I'm going to force him to get past us here. Yep, good. Okay, when he goes past us, like this, then we're going to catch him. We caught him. Now you're mine. And you can't run away from us.
Yeah. So he can't win the trade.
Ow, this that mad?
Can't win the trade on our 6 buck.
Have a good one there, Fracton. Okay, this Hornet doesn't see us, so we'll just kill him. If he turns to fight us, it doesn't matter because we can out-trade him here. We have a size 2 shield and 4 times his DPS. Oh, Doomslinger. Doomslinger doesn't see us. 12 o'clock. Oh, so we're in behind 2 people, so that's just an easy kill. If Doomslinger tries to run, switch into precision mode, let your guns gimbal. And eventually we're just going to keep saturating until we chip something down here. Oh, we got a hit on him at 2,000 meters almost. 1.6. There we go. There it is. Again, we're hitting for full damage at that range. And also the reason why atmosphere is so oppressive is because I can still hit you from essentially 3 times the distance that we were in the previous mode. So between myself and my turret gunner, I had 7 kills. He had 14. So 14 plus 7 is what?
21.
21 kills, 1 death. And that was because I had to respawn my ship.
Yeah. And Atmo.
3 and 7 in the blue as a non-combat.
Yeah.
Serious?
Are you, Aerostar, you on my team? Yeah, because it doesn't combine our kills to 1 unit. It just, you know, whoever gets the final blow, right? So. Alright, so.
I got put into a different match.
Bruh.
Deploying in 7 seconds.
Nice. Said 2 Scorpiuses, both with gunners working together, go defense offense tactic to 2v1 any fighter is likely to win. It depends on how you have that set up, right? And there are ways to get around the Scorpiuses, but yeah, I mean the Scorpius is obviously doing really well, right?
Got mine out if anybody needs to be a gunner.
Nice. All right, but it's just, again, we have a crazy numbers advantage right now, so it doesn't matter what they do. All right, so this Hornet wants to take a trade with the Scorpius, so let's go ahead and take that, oblige him with his silly decision. Okay, he's down.
Tactical error.
Yep. Revise. There's an arrow. Just gonna get up on him here. Yeah, we just
That was
gotta.
effective at like 1.2k. Like, it's still landing each.
Yeah, I'm just. There we go. All right.
I wasn't even halfway through.
So we got Logar Welko here. So we win that trade against a Sandtalk. But let's just get close here and deny anything that he wants to do. If he tries to rate limit us, I backstrafe a little bit, push him away.
There goes all his engines. Bye bye.
There we go. And our shields are still at 20%, even though we avoided no damage. Cross is close. There we go. We're just gonna push him here. Keep our nose. He's navved out, so we can't hit him. The Sandtalk, yikes. Tag number 1, Aragan. He doesn't see us, so we're just gonna go ahead and light him up. Got a missile on us here. Oh, missiles were successful because... Oh, the turret's down completely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get a wrench to get it back online.
Roger that. Well, I'm just going to finish Aragan here and then... see if I can get a wrench out of him. Got him.
Such wrench.
Oh, such wrench. I'm just trying to get in the nav here.
Nice.
Unfortunately, there's Cuddy Blue.
Oh, Cuddy Blue's holding us, so we're dead then. Yep. And said gotta go see... Yeah. Well, there's no getting away from the numbers war.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
So in that situation, any flight like decisions I would have made in that engagement would have been meaningless. Because we don't have the speed, and I can't even get my fucking MFDs before I get spammed by missiles, man.
turret's down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get checked. Alright, stand by. Alright, said. Well, unfortunately, there's not much we can do in that situation where I can't even get my MFDs set up before I get spammed, so. Okay, let's respawn here, if it actually lets me. There we go. Now hopefully I'll have time to check my MFDs and set my flare count before I get spammed.
Are you ready, Nemo?
Alright, you on
There's
board?
like 4 of you back there.
On board.
No, it was only 2.
Exactly. You're master mode.
Can't win the 2v1. Alright, let's
I'm
see
in a blue
here.
and you're in a bug. Like you got the ship advantage. We just have the number advantage, and that's the difference there.
Skill means nothing, numbers means everything. Alright, let's see here.
Doesn't matter when I can't shoot back.
Rip arrow.
Damage anyway, so it doesn't make him a difference. No,
You got a missile, you got a missile. Everybody gets missiles. All right, let's kill a red
Instead of challenging
15.
Me, he runs right into everyone.
We have to kill him because we're outnumbered here, and we got to get the dampener down. So we'll have a little bit of time to get away. Once we kill the Cuddy Blue, then we can make our escape. And the Cuddy Blue has to take this fight because he's much slower than us. There we go. And we're nabbing out because we got too many on us. We're like 4v1.
Missiles.
And there must be another... Oh, there we go. Yeah, because we don't have the speeds high enough to manage distances, weapons are basically in range all the time, and so it just becomes a numbers game, right? Because if you can't deny guns on you, if you can't make any flight choices that are meaningful enough to avoid incoming fire, then it just comes down to a question of how long it takes you to die, because you're just getting hit at like 24/7, right? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 2. So this is an unwinnable fight, and there's nothing we can do in this situation except for wait for teammates to come help us. What I can do is drag them and hope my turret gunner kills somebody just because they're being silly, but there's nothing we can do against this many people. So now we just have to look for an opportunity where someone's separated, which is much more difficult now because we don't have the speeds to separate people anymore. So as you can see, guys, combat is much better and much more skill-based. Am I allowed to make jokes?
I don't know. Sarcasm could be
No
constructive.
humor.
But
Okay, so we have to kill the Cuddy Blue again because we have too many on us.
15.
We'll just say no ramp.
Aim for the center body to drop his health pool. There we go. Sorry, buddy. You don't really give him much of a choice. Because, like, there's too many and we have to use nav mode to have a chance. Alright, let's see here. I see depredation. Sarcasm is definitely allowed. Alright, so anybody close to us? No. Depredation is close enough. He might be navving, though. Yeah, he's navving. Hold fire, hold fire. He's nabbed, he's nabbed, he's nabbed. I can fire a missile, I can fire a missile on him, but cross sections don't track past 2,500 meters against small signatures, so.
Dropped out of it.
There we go, dropped out for a trade. And that's a light fighter for you. Logar Wild again, and this Saber Firebird. This guy needs to die. Fiery death. He's already in nav. Missile out. 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Don't want defense from 3 people?
Oh, I didn't realize we had 3 on us. We had a chance of killing the Firebird, so.
Yeah, just had to keep the basically the 2 people that made us off this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the acceleration or the speed to catch the Firebird, and we don't have time because we can't hold our boost down long enough to be able to close the distance. Because CIG has put a timer on how long you can stay in afterburner mode, thinking that's going to get people closer. And what it's done is it's disallowed us the ability to legitimately catch. So J-Cross by himself, so we can just take this trade and win. So let's close a little bit of distance here, push towards him. And wait for him to come to us now. There we go. Take the rate fight. Nice. There's a wrench. We'll take the wrench. I'm using a lot of flares for CS missiles. I see Logar again.
Logar's got pressure. We can take out the teammates to cover it, you know?
Get Logar if you can.
Landed some hits.
Yeah, I'm just saturating. Alright. Oh, we got way too many on us. We're nabbing. Although it might be too late because I think there might be a. Yeah, there's a blue on us, so we're dead. Can't win the multiple shooters here. So we can at least die trying to take a trade, so we can hopefully make it a little easier for the other team members to show up and do their thing. Oh, actually, the boys showed up in time.
Haha, Firebird down.
Nice.
I just got ram.
Yeah, I saw that somebody bumped you there. Well, good news for us. Sorry, brother. All right. With how fast the Cuddy Blue dies, you'd think it would be a little faster to deny people getting hits on it, right? But
I got kicked for friendly fire, apparently.
wait, what? How?
Somebody flew between us, and I, skimmed for 2 damage.
Well, that means I'm without a gunner, so my ship has become 80% less effective.
Rejoining as quick as I can.
Hopefully it puts you back on our team.
Hopefully. We'll see.
Try to stay with me, guys. We're going to move in together here.
Right, Roger. 900 behind you.
I see Logar and a Santok. Yeah, so the skill set for Master Modes now is all about understanding what ships rock, paper, scissors better against other ships. And then having a small amount of physical flight skill to be able to manage engages and disengages. If you can do that, then you'll have a lot of success with Master Modes. You don't need to learn how to lead turn. You don't need to learn how to manage energy, because there is no management of energy, except for at the very, very high end of the interceptor spectrum. But yeah, Master Modes is just about primarying targets and knowing what ships stack up against what ships very well. But if you can do that, then you can play the mobile game, which is Star Citizen. All right.
Server is full.
Ripperoni pizza. Logar is once again going into nav mode on me. I can probably try to get him with... Probably going to try and nav again. So Logar is trying to disengage here. And unfortunately he finds himself in a 2 versus 1, which he cannot win, especially in a ship that I can hit very consistently from about 2,000 meters away. So he's just on borrowed time. He's losing more parts of his ship. And the person he is shooting can just deny points. Oh, he got him. Nice. Took a trade, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough time. Lol, the mobile game. Yeah. Oh, you blacked out? Yeah, that would do it. So I'm taking consistent hits here from a couple kilometers away, so I gotta get nabbed here. I can probably try and deny a little bit of damage, but because the physical size of my ship, guys, is very, 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 very large, and I don't have enough acceleration to change the angle of when I disengage, I get like damage applies to my ship at kilometers longer than if I was in something small like Archimedes or Arrow. And that's a design issue from Star Citizen, because they've made ships quite literally orders of magnitude bigger than other ships, and yet they have significantly lower accelerational stats. So what happens is it actually has to be the inverse. The smaller you are, the less acceleration you need to be meaningful. The larger you are, the more acceleration you need. But instead, Star Citizen has masterfully inverted this to a place where only the ships that are very small can be effective, unless they ham-fist the flight model, so that, you know, it doesn't matter what you do in terms of flight choices, which is what we have now. Is everyone starting to understand like what's going on? Am I kind of explaining it well in real time? Because a lot of these things, like, people go like, well, you could just do this. It's like, well, in reality, this is what happens, right? All right, so that's a 3v1 here, so I'll die in this because there's too many, but I can probably kill this arrow because he's not paying attention. And you can't get back in, Aristan?
Yeah, server's technically still full, so. Nope.
This arrow doesn't seem to realize I'm behind him, so I can probably get a little bit of damage on him here. I only need a couple seconds of trigger time to kill an arrow. There we go. And so that's all I need. And since the arrow doesn't have the top speed to deny me as an interceptor, I can force the fight onto him when he doesn't want it. Like that situation there. So now what I'm doing is I'm just kind of looking around to see who I can kind of dive in on next. So red 15, easy kill because he can't deny the fight in a ship like a Buccaneer, or sorry, Cuddy Blue. And he is quite large, so hitting him is quite easy, right? Okay, well. So no, I only understand through complaints. You need any backup out there? Are you good? I'm good. So I'm only starting to learn my way to dogfight and have been using your videos to do so. So thanks for that. I do appreciate your issues with master modes though. Do you think they're maybe balancing for when armor comes out? So unless they change the whole dynamic of combat, like from the fundamental level, we probably won't see. Ariston, did you get in?
I can get in now, yeah. But I don't know if I'll be on your team. We'll see.
Okay, if you don't, I'll just back out.
Okay.
Hopefully you do.
I'm not on your team either.
Ripperoni pizza. Yeah, let's just back out. Fuck it. And everyone's private army. So here's my question there, Scott. If the current flight stays the same, which it clearly will for the next little bit, if we had armor, does it matter if it takes me a few seconds longer to get a kill? You know, like if it took me a couple seconds longer to kill that arrow, is that going to make that much of a difference if all that matters in combat is when to engage, disengage, and when to take a trade? So the meta might change in terms of what ships are good at taking trades against what ships. But if I can engage you and you can't engage me because of the flight asymmetry, you know, then what really is going to happen? I think actually we're going to find that balance becomes substantially more difficult with armor, because now you can take a ship that normally took a lot longer to kill in this iteration. If we just specifically pick its power plant and shoot that power plant out, fight's over. Regardless of how many crazy amount of hit points you have, because as long as you know where to shoot, and again, that's not a skill ceiling, that's again another knowledge ceiling, because once you know where to shoot, you know, then you're good. But if you don't know where to shoot, you know, this knowledge ceiling is kind of it replaces, like, these knowledge ceilings are what causes games to feel really overwhelming, because players seem to just be doing everything right, and you're like, well, how do I know what to do here? That's a knowledge ceiling. Knowledge ceilings are really bad for your product, because it requires people to basically pull out a manual and learn all of the knowledge ceilings to even have a chance at playing your game. What you want to do is have something much more simple, much more straight to the point, that people can get into and pick up right away, that is fun, engaging, and exciting, but still has a breadth of depth in it to actually get something really exciting. And that's kind of what I've been fighting for. And Master Modes, unfortunately, is the exact opposite of that direction. Now, that may be the direction CIG wants to go, but that leads to people complaining about pay to win, because knowledge ceilings become such a problem that new players have absolutely no idea what to do. And unless they go onto YouTube and basically become a student and do it full-time student course for 10, 20 hours just to be able to figure out some of these small idiosyncrasies about where to shoot on ships and how long it takes and that kind of stuff, it's going to make the environment and the game feel super tedious. It's going to make it feel super frustrating for new players, because new players want to get in, get the basics, and then be able to compete and have fun, and then understand and know for sure, oh, I lost because I just didn't hit my shots, rather than I hit every one of my shots and the guy just didn't die. But because he doesn't understand that, well, at this angle, that weapon against this ship does this much damage, but from this angle it does this much damage, and then you have to aim for the power plant, so if you're aiming here it does this much like those are all knowledge ceilings, and you don't want those in your game, right? Am I making sense here, guys, or am I just talking up my wazoo here?
It's the War Thunder problem. It's where like you're like, I hit him with my tank and I didn't pen. Why didn't I pen? And you just have to like figure out where to hit stuff. While it is intuitive, as like logically speaking, it's not. It's something only experience can teach you.
Scott says that makes sense, but with no levels, etc., is that fun? Okay, you could argue that the skill is becoming a walking encyclopedia of Star Citizen knowledge, or it could become a skill set in terms of flying and using your physical body or the button presses on your ship to get the ship to do exactly what you want it to do is a skill. Right? A skill isn't knowing what to do, right? So for example, if you're at the gun range, is it a skill to know how many rounds are in your Stanag mag or how many grain bullets you're firing? Is that the skill, or is the skill bringing your weapon up to high port, putting your ADS on target, shooting, moving, reloading quickly, controlling your breath, and actually applying bullets on the target? Is that the skill? Or is the skill just knowing, like you're a Reddit guy, all the tactical cool things? So for example, if you had a guy who spent all day on Reddit learning all the strategy and tactics of room clearing and special forces operations, and then you take a guy who actually utilizes those skills in real time, which one is the one with skill and which one is the one with knowledge? And are we making a knowledge-based game, or are we making a skill-based game? That's my question. I think we should make a skill-based game because that's going to keep people's interest much longer. And if we make a knowledge-based game, then what happens is once you get up to that knowledge ceiling, now it becomes a skill-based game. But if there's a very small zone to play with skill in, then the game becomes really compressed and really frustrating for a lot of the audience to really dive into and be fun with, right? Plus, it adds a massive barrier to new players coming in because they've got to go through this huge, basically encyclopedic knowledge just to be able to get to that section where they actually can develop skill. Because now once they understand, okay, well, I have to do this, and this, and then I can actually get in there and start shooting, right? You want to get to the place where, you know, here's your guns, here's your shields, here's your lasers, here's how to fly, here's how to shoot. Good luck. You know, you want to get to that place where, you know, you can still kill stuff with the standard guns you have, and it doesn't take an encyclopedic knowledge to really understand, like, oh, wow, you know? So that's kind of how I think the game should be, because if it doesn't, then we end up having, like, essentially EVE Online in space, because there's no flight skill. Like, there's not really a flight skill ceiling in EVE Online except for like a little bit of range kiting at the smaller level. But once you start getting into battleships and all that stuff, you know, it's just really just bringing ships to the field and just having more numbers than the enemy team, and then trying to shift damage from one ship to the next and try to offset those things. But nobody's really avoiding fire in EVE Online that much, you know, unless you're the very, very smallest ships, right? So I kind of hope that answers your question.
I call it a real-time war game.
Yeah. All right, Hapdan, invite sent. Emo invite sent.
I was going to say, we can also just have a look at the example with the current missile system and a countermeasure system. Like, yeah, you could be told, oh yeah, hitting hit H on your keyboard will deploy a countermeasure which will defend you against missiles. But with EMs in their current state, you need multiple countermeasures to defend against EM.
So example, if I want to intercept and shut down shields and weapons, if I want to run, I shut down shields only and flare off missiles. So I think Master Modes was switched to a power-reliant model where engines require 95% power, top speed, and players had to choose which systems to shut down and when battles are more dynamic. Yeah, I mean, I think they should take a page from the old X-Wing versus TIE Fighter series, because their power management system was the best any space shooter game has ever made. So they should just take that system and what was great about it and put it in Star Citizen, with Star Citizen's own twist of flight, you know? I mean, if we had that power management system with 322 speeds, maybe a little bit lower, like maybe into the 500 to 700 meter per second mark, with an asymmetrical zone, I think we would have a world-class game that would take over the world. I really do. I think that would be the greatest flight model that's ever been developed, and it would capture an entire audience of people and hold the interest of the backers who've been supporting this project for 10 years. But what do I know? Okay, we good?
Ready.
All right.
Oh no, it's the QED disabled map.
Crash.
You crashed?
Yep. All the way to desktop.
Oh, the server's full.
Well, at least you have your fingers and your hands, and you can use. At least you got bros. All right. Did you get in there, Aristan?
Yeah, but he got me a team. From what I saw.
Aristan, did you get it? Oh, you got on the enemy team.
I'm
Okay.
on the other team.
Okay, so
But
then.
I'm in your team. I can join you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, jump in, quick. Let me know if you're on board.
I'm in. I'm
Nice. All right, let's do it. All right, so yeah, so those guys are 5v2, so that's a loss. So they can't win that fight. So it doesn't even matter what happens there. Ash tracks. Norn. We might be able to dive in on one of them, but there's too many. It's too many. They're in a ball. Can't fight that.
Hey guys.
Yeah, I gotta just try to shoot Jack Brim off of us here. Yeah, nice. There you go. Push us away here. All right, Hapten, you're 5v2 or you're 5v1 right now, so please don't die. I see Heskel. Heskel's by himself. He's 3v1, so we can kill him. There we go. Good. He's down. Kryptonian's by himself. We can kill him. Oh, bad angle. Lost him. Too late. I have to keep my nose, because we have asymmetrical zones, right? So I have to keep my nose facing the right way, and I lost him. Outside of my turn rate. Said, speed seems to be the consistent issue with flight model in this game. Well, that's, speed is the foundation of which everything else is based on. Okay, so Samuel is 4v1, so we can't win that. So we have to just disengage. Yep. See? Just like that he did. Jack Grimm and Norn are close. We're just going to pull some range here.
Very fun when you're chasing someone that you can't see that they turn around because you're removed.
No complaining.
It's not a complaint.
No complaining.
Hapten got me because I couldn't see it under my nose.
All right.
Need to get some surgery then, mate.
I see Eskel or Heskel. Let's get him. Nice. And we can get Kryptonian here. Oh, I made a bad mistake here. I'm not going to catch that merge now. You can try to hit him, but we're probably going to lose him here. Don't have the speed high enough to catch the Buccaneer. Or the acceleration. Yeah, he's gone. That accelerates us. Oh, we're 3v1. We got to go. You can shoot Norn as he tries to push us here.
He's out of range for us now.
Nice. All right. SCM takes too long to cover distance because we have weapons that are 10 times faster than our SCM. So that also is a huge problem. All right, so you can probably catch Airstone if you don't. Yeah. Okay, so they're clustering, so we just have to orbit here.
I was already
Crypto is kind of
spending a bunch of energy to get away from
Eskel. Eskel, yep. Yeah, wait until you're within 1,000 before you start shooting here. There we go. Once you're within 1,000, then you're good to go here. Yeah, let's take that trade. Good, got him. Norn, we can take that trade too because he's separated. Oh, now we got multiple on us, and we got to go. Oh, we go down here. We're gonna try and make a disengage here, but yeah, take a lot of damage here. Yeah, the gank ball moved up on us. Did some damage though. Nice kill, Haptan. Good secure. All right, let's see if we can.
Pilot is being chased by chasing Ariston.
Here, hold on. We're just gonna steal this wrench here. Nice. All right, so Haptan, you see Kryptonian?
Yep.
You don't see us, Kryptonian. Shh. Eat. Yeah. Yeah, if you got a shot, take it. Okay. Oh, he's taking the joust. Let's get him. Oh, and he made a bad error.
You're welcome for that.
Oh, get him. Oh. Bonk. Right now, yeah. Gank ball, quote unquote, technical term. I mean, kinda. Alright, I'm right behind you, Haptan. Right behind you, Haptan. Just pick a guy, we'll dive on him together here.
Do Asterix.
Asterix?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get him. Oh, too over throttled there. Nice, he's down. I did some damage to him though.
Yeah, damage on me.
We got Heskel on you, Hapdan. We're looking at you, but not on you.
Yeah, there's a bunch on me.
We got one on us.
Yeah. There, nice. We got him. Anybody behind us?
Lebanon. I know he's pulling away from us.
We're good. Alright, do you have another target? Alright, coming back into the group here.
And Heskel's on his own off to the
Heskel's
side.
by himself, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Heskel gets a little separated so we can take advantage of that. Oh, big Franny. He's right in front of us. He's in a Gladius. Easy kill. Yeah, I'm going to get you right on him. Nice. Good hit. We can get Heskel now. Just going to lead turn him here.
Boink.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Good attack.
Why am I getting thirsty by 3 people? My name pulled that much weight? Come on.
Said, It's Moose says, proud you are trying to reform? Reform? Alright, Hess goes to our left, Med. Do you have a gunner in that Scorp?
No.
Oh. Yeah, let's stay on this F8. Yeah, stay on him. He's gonna go into nav. Nice. Good finish. Alright, big Fran again. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and catch him in this turn here. We're gonna have one shot. Got him. Do we have anybody behind us?
Yeah, it looks like Astro's trying to shoot us.
No.
He was. He's probably all pulled off.
Heskel. He's on mad. He's on you, Dylan. Watch out. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get you close to him here as I nav it and I merge in on him here. There we go. There's the merge. Good kill. Good kill, Red. Alright, we're just on the way out now. Big Fry and Norn were chasing us here.
Rip is alone. He's on us as well.
Oh. Oh, Krypton, yeah, let's get him. Let's see if I can catch his angle here. Nope, no boost. He's out. Can't catch a Buccaneer once it's outside of 1,000 meters.
Seems like he's coming back in. Yeah, he's coming back in on us.
Alright, let's see here. Who do you want? The poor F8s. Yeah, I'm flying the Scorpius right now there, McDougal.
Going after big, is it?
Okay, big fry. Hold fire until I tell you to. Yeah. Wait for it. Okay. Engage once we're in range. Go, 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 go. Nice, he's down. Ash tracks. Nice. Good kill, Red. Heskel. Jousted us and try and turn around.
He's turning back.
Okay, I'm gonna lead turn him here. There we go, caught him. Okay, he's down. Good kill. We got one on our 6 o'clock. We're gonna pull range. Yeah, just go ahead, push away everyone from 6 o'clock position.
Yeah. Good.
There we go. Boink. Ludovic is by himself. Let's take that trade. Oh yeah, it's all used. Yeah, nice, we got him. Boink. All right, let's see here.
Oh, son of... Functional radar would be great to have.
We can kill Jack Grimm. He's right there. Oh, match is over.
Hey.
There you have it, folks. All right, so I got 3 kills myself, 11 assists, and you got 4 kills, 9 assists. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kills, no deaths. And then we got a bunch, and then we got a bunch of assists. So
like we're assisted ourselves each other.
So look, the Scorpius does work if you know what you're doing. But again, it's because the interception is so strong, right? Because we can control.
Right team this time. Let's go.
Last one, and then we'll go into PU, guys. Because we can control the distance in the interceptor class.
I'm setting to get in your turret here. Anyone?
You're in?
And 5 seconds.
Roger that.
As long as I deploy in my Archimedes first and eject, no issue getting in.
Nice. Yeah, it must be like a count thing when you jump in here.
I say as actually deploy me. Come on. Oh, am I in the back seat right now?
I don't know.
Or did somebody else take it?
Is someone in?
It says crew 2, but I can't get in it.
Oh, someone's in. I don't know who though. They're just looking up. Okay, I'll commit Sudoku. I don't know who it is. I'll fly into the wall then. It'll respawn. Stand by to get in. It was you. It was you.
It was technically me, yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird. Weird as frick.
Who's in? Me. All right.
Just my soul, not my actual character. All right, I'm in. We're good.
We have your soul.
I'm ready.
All right. The Scorpius is an interceptor tune ship. That is correct. All right. So Doomslinger is close, but not too close. Not too worried about him. Chameleon. Oh, he's right there. Easy kill.
If you would join us.
Surprise!
Bonk.
Doom's still pretty far.
Kryptonian's still
Kryptonian's
far.
is, but
Imadouin. Doomslinger's far. Red 15's far.
Just like perfectly equidistant from the
Yeah.
outside of the ball.
Oh, Red 15 right here. Sorry, brother.
Right.
Let me fight this guy here. You got mad, and then you kill me.
I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do, because like this. So here's the thing: in this situation, that Cuddy Blue is checkmate. Like there is no maneuvering Chameleon 12 o'clock.
I also had the F8 and F8 on me.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There are no flight options in that situation that are meaningful enough to make a difference.
Just power to weapons and hope you win.
Yeah, power to weapons and try to out DPS ships with 6 times your DPS and 4 times your health.
I've traded with F8s.
Yeah,
There's
well,
a little bit that you can do, but
Yeah, if you can get there, you can get into their turn circle a little bit if they're not that great of a pilot. I was close to doing it, but then I had someone else third party me when I was taking them.
get a turret third party.
No, it wasn't happening.
stay on him. Oh, he's nabbed. He's nabbed. He's out.
He lost an engine, but he's nabbed. Boo.
Oh, Ripperoni
Cutlass
pizza.
blew up.
There is a Cutlass blew up.
Probably wasn't close enough.
Nabbed.
Yeah, I'll come corrupt my teammates as well.
There's one maneuver, ramming speed. Yeah, actually, that's true. If you're gonna go down, you might as well take one with you. Like at that point, that's a viable strategy. Like because you're gonna lose no matter what.
Back in.
You know.
Back in. No nab.
Trying to just shoot off the mark here to see if I can get a saturation hit. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, we got it. We got it. But guys, fights are closer, except they're not.
1800? That's closer.
Yeah, unfortunately, the range of damage application has tripled from 322 to master modes because of our weapon ranges. Yeah, the 8 size 3 guns it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage.
Let me add him.
Said, I'll admit, I'm a little inspired to go practice in my talent, still trying to figure out dogfighting. Yeah. I have FPS Pulsar, or PS Pulsar here. And Karma Chameleon. We'll get Pulsar because he's slow and can't defend himself. So our opening range is very, very far compared to 322 where you had to get a lot closer. Alright, he's down. Doomslinger.
Getting the start of that mag at like 300 meters is so dangerous.
Yeah, just keep saturating Doomslinger here. Actually, switch to Karma Chameleon.
Good lord, you have a Corsair on your team.
You mean an air superior to Corsair?
I think so, yeah. I'm gonna sit on his ass now.
Bonk. Only fools rush in. But oh, he was going for the ram.
We stopped him, boys. Save the day.
So which I love it. Scorp was my first ship that I pledged. I stay. Oh, we're getting hit from something. Karma Chameleon. I'm just gonna pull him flat. There's a little bit of a corkscrew here. Yep. Go ahead and shoot him up. Okay, he's gonna want to take the trade with us. Switch to shields and let's trade. Switch to engines to turn rate. Good. We didn't take any damage because our shields were down just as he died. A1 karaoke. Yeah, the Twitch can hear it, but you guys on YouTube can't hear it. Imodon. You see Kryptonian here. Alright, Karma Chameleon again. He's getting a little excited. 12 o'clock. Switch to weapons. I'm just gonna trade with weapons here.
You're being chased.
Sir, whose team are you on?
Beep, beep, beep.
I'm on Ego's team. He's just getting chased
Oh,
by
Doomslinger, Doomslinger.
Managed to break the guy off you.
I'm switching to precision mode here. Oh, he's in nav.
Turn around.
Rip. Okay, we're gonna merge them here.
Not good. I lost all my moves trying to catch up to you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's stuck in quicksand.
Yep. Giving away
Mud.
the game.
He's in the mud. Got no engines.
Do the thing! Do the thing, Imodwa. Oh, he gone.
He's transient.
Oh, red 15. Oh, red 15's shieldless in a buck, or sorry, in a cutlass, so it's an easy kill.
I had fucking one BF7 that was chasing emo on me instead. Bailed on me.
Like this is so sad. Like the Cuddy Blue just gets engaged and it's just like, no, don't kill me. It's like a turtle. I feel like it's a turtle being shot at by a minigun. Like just imagine a sea turtle getting shot at by a minigun. What that would look like. That's basically the experience of the Cuddies. Hilarious mental image, right? Here we go. This guy wants to take the trade. We'll take the trade. Wants to try to joust us. Doesn't matter because you can get the turret on faster than he can turn.
Oh, we got the Corsair on our team.
Oh, Emo Dwa! I plinked to Emo from 1,200 meters away.
That guy's flying by 1,500 ms.
Sorry, brother. Well, Doomslinger's way out there here.
Slinging.
Slinging fire.
Speaking of slinging, we got missiles inbound.
Do we have missiles? I'm not getting any missiles.
I fired a missile at the ad.
Baroche, 23. We're gonna cook him like a bun. I'm gonna start firing missiles at him here. Are we getting engaged or? So we have a higher turn rate than a Corsair, so we're just gonna go up to him and out-turn him here.
Just get inside his turn rate and then let the turret do all the work.
Yeah. Even if he has turret guns, it doesn't matter. Turrets don't do enough damage.
Manual on this guy, tips and
All good.
Not intentional.
I like lasers.
kill their main tag.
Kill
Wait, what game are we playing again?
their main tag, yeah. Yeah, we're applying DPS. Okay, we're out. Bye bye. It's just spin to 6 o'clock. I read 15, but unfortunately his
You won't believe
his ship moves like molasses.
He's on our tail.
Oh boy.
He's behind us.
Not anymore. I tailed off as soon as you started boosting away from me. Pointless trying to chase you. Or just
It costs too much energy to try and get kills in a caddy.
Hot cross buns. My Doomslinger's trying to run. I'm gonna get a missile on him. Saturate! Nice. Boink. Alright. Back to Baroche again.
See, and this is the other thing about flying big ships in a battlefield. People can target and know where you are immediately. It's just like, oh, where's the fight? Oh, it's over there. And then if you're alone in that big ship, it's even worse.
I got random in my
Yeah.
ship because he's shooting at a teammate.
Yeah, Nits. The new MFDs will probably help stuff like the Scorpius for sure.
Oh, give me helmet cast while in the remote turret, I fucking swear.
Helmet cast?
So having the target status, self status on the helmet cast from the...
Oh yeah. Okay, we're just gonna get behind. We're just gonna get behind him, so don't waste your shots.
That spicy precision, it's all good.
Well, his rear shields have failed, so I just wanted to get in behind him here. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep his shields down here.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's all it takes.
Karma Chameleon.
You're gonna lose him.
Yeah, here, hang on there. Nice. He gets the wrench and then immediately
1 point
gets.
for me.
There we go. He's turning back in on us. I'm gonna move with him. There we go.
Not a chance.
Blank.
I have done.
His Urkel inspired Corsair. Yeah.
It does the most DPS.
There you go. Hope that helped him.
The save was appreciated. Have Angus go in on that one though.
And got taken out by a blue.
There we go. We're through his shields now.
Better on the cold there.
Emo, nice kill. I think he's navving. Yeah, he's navving. Just keep shooting him. Keep shooting him. Keep shooting him. Keep shooting him. And now he's out of range.
That's so long to get out of range. What?
Yep.
He just took so that would have cost so much money to repair it.
We don't care about repair bills. We care about winning the fight. Nice. Good kill.
Yeah, but the industrial person cares about the economy.
Alright, let's get Brioche, because he's going to come back in here. Minute left, so this will be the last kill, probably.
Has the children and the wife. And
The triple threat. Oh, those missiles hit.
Oh.
Yeah, I just had to get the lead turn on him here.
Got the turn here.
Okay, I'll just back off. Alright, so if we can't rate limit him, then we'll just range control him here.
Just go through pressure.
Just a classic 2,000 meter kite.
Yep. The classic.
As you can tell, guys, we're very close to our target. And this is for cinematic purposes.
Thanks to that stronger, tougher shield.
Let's get rid of this cutty blue here.
Oh, this guy?
This blue is getting a little thirsty here.
Just fast enough to keep that.
You won't be able to see your fuel in the HUD. Alright, time to go to the PU, guys?
I think so.
Alright, Aristan, 13 kills, I with 4 kills, 13, 14, 15, 16, so 17 kills, no deaths.
Yeah, those deaths are just respawns.
But don't worry, guys, we should nerf the Buccaneer.
Obviously, the Buccaneers' shields are the problem.
Oh, you can't make this shit up, bro. Alright, let's go to the PU and go beat up some space dads. Let's go get a hammerhead or like a fleet of Scorpiuses or something fun.
I'm ready for Scorpius.
Yeah.
Scorpius gang.
Scorpius gang, represent.
The Scorpion strike the wizard.
The Scorpion strike. We'll get him with the pincer. Don't you start that against the storm. Alright, 30k. Said you can see the whites of his eyeballs, beat up space dads, but I'm a space dad, don't beat me up, Suzuka. Oh man. Yep. I might have to make a YouTube video about today when I'm kind of explaining what's going on.
Yeah, if you take that from the VOD, it's not a bad chunk.
Alright, let's see here. I had to Alt F4 because I was just black screened. Let's get this started here. So I actually have a pledged Scorpius for a while now and always loved it. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like how the Scorpius flies. It's too slow and too big and you know, not very I don't really enjoy the whole trading gameplay. You know, where like you fly the Scorpius in, you trade, you know, everyone is doing 100% shots and then you just fly away. I would vastly prefer a movement-based model where there's very little trading and it's much more about getting in range, getting guns on, and then actually having meaningful damage and then getting out, you know? Nitsuko, all right. Said you really need to do a video on why Corsair is bad and the fallacy of just believing Urkel at face value. Said, hey, I just logged in a world without master modes. How would people be able to escape PvP? They don't. If there's a Mantis or an Interdictor on field, the only choice is to fight. But if you're outnumbered, you're a 100% chance of losing. That's just the way the game is right now. And there's no flight options that you can do to mitigate that fact. So,
unless he's asking without master modes.
Oh, without master modes. Without master modes, you can at the very least buy time to get people to come help you out. You can create extensions. You can create opportunities to get out of danger, regardless of, you know, whether you're in a prospector. Like I've had times where I've been able to defend in a prospector against, you know, light fighters and stuff like that. Against the
increase the energy of the fight to a point where it's flat.
It depends, right? But also, you know, against the very best pilots, yeah, like they're going to get on you and stay on you if they're in a light fighter and you're in like a mining ship. But the time it takes them to kill you is significantly longer than in the current game. So time has, like, here's the thing. Here's how I look at it too. If industrial ships can't win fights, which obviously they can't because they're industrial ships, they should still be able to stall for time so that ships can come and save them. If they die super fast, nobody can come and save them, you know? Which means that you're relegating a bunch of players to basically sitting beside whatever ship they're trying to protect for inordinate amounts of time doing nothing until maybe something happens, you know? And a lot of times, if there is a support team, any good group of PvPers are just going to look and count the numbers and then wait until they have enough to take that on and then attack you anyway. So it's really just kind of like a, you know, it's like armed security guards carrying Glocks, you know, it stops the, you know, the casuals from trying to do shit. But if somebody really wants to attack your little money truck, they're going to come with equipment to defeat a single, you know, soft shell 40 cal. They're going to bring stuff that's much more serious. So it's kind of like that, right? All right, let me get you guys invited to party here, and then let's go into the persistent universe.
Yep.
Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party.
Right now, as an
like party, invite to party.
Org, our combat mantra right now is essentially just get rid of the interdictor, so all of our escorts are interceptors.
Yeah, well, that's the only option you have, right?
Right, because we can't win the fight by.
You don't bring a Glock to an FN fight. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you're using you know 308, I get, you know, battle rifles against, you know. So it's like a fat police officer without a gun, but don't worry, he's got a baton. Yeah, kinda. You know, I think it's why Sig likes master modes. A lot of crowds. A lot of the crowd aren't into PvP. I love PvP, but I do see why Sig needs an escape option. Yeah, but there is no escape option, Gary. Once there's an interdictor on field, like there is no escaping, and there's no getting away from it. There's no trading or managing the fight in like a flight sense. It's straight. You would be better off putting two ships across from each other and not moving whatsoever, and you'd have the exact same time to kill almost as if you're moving around doing stuff. Like, think about that for a second. If two ships are moving around trying to escape, they die just as fast as the person standing still doing nothing. Think about that for a second. In fact, the guy standing still might actually have a better chance to survive a bit longer because they could just sit in place and spin and just change shield faces quicker.
Block Road Runner is at Everest Harbor.
Dang it, that is really annoying.
Boing. Said someone on Mike's stream said he felt master modes were introduced to give casual players a chance to get away. It almost fell out of my seat. Well, again, that's just, and this is the thing that we're fighting. we're fighting the uneducated part of the Star Citizen player base, not because they're not good people or they're ignorant and they're mean people. They just don't know. That's really what it comes down to, you know?
And say goes to make it easy for them to learn.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is we're trying to fight the absolute, you know, like,
it's the casual player base that don't really look into anything more than just hop on, play the game for a bit, and then hop off again.
To some degree. Excuse me.
You may catch a live stream of someone of.
Oh, I might need you to pull your blue out again. We'll have to switch some guns onto it.
I might ship them. Hold
If you want, I can just bring over my Scorpion, and you can just grab them all off that, and I can reclaim the Scorpion.
Sure. Yeah, I got.
That'd be faster than what I've got going.
Oh, this is weird. One Scorpion, like one light strike, is still on.
The ghost one.
One light strike is on. Who's this guy flashing me? I'm gonna spawn my Scorpius, and then we'll get this party started here.
Yeah, I'm at Arison. I ended up going over there to get light strikes.
Can we get a Mantis in fleet and get it at OM1? Oh, I forgot. I have to go to my inventory here.
I have unfortunately respawned in prison, so.
Could you please share a structure for master modes that would ensure enjoyable fights while also allowing the possibility for escape? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. What I've been arguing for a long time. You know, we need to have our speeds come up. We need an asymmetrical speed zone. We need a better power management system that focuses on energy being shifted to speed. So if I put 100% power to my engines, I'm going to inherently have top speed. And what this is going to allow is ships that dump all their power in engines will eventually be able to get away, even though they're slower than other ships, because the other ships that are engaging and attacking will be attacking and having to slow down to recharge their weapons once their mags are dry, and then dumping the power back into their engines. And what this is going to cause is a reduction in overall damage as the fight gets to a higher energy state. And so only the energy that you bring with you up to that speed, you can dump on the target. And once your energy has been dumped and you have to slow down to recharge weapon energy, then the person, even in a slower ship, is slowly going to be able to pull away from you until eventually they're out of your weapon range, and then they can go into nav mode, which is, in my opinion, nav mode should be removed entirely and replaced with what we had before, where you just enter quantum and it turns your guns off, leaves your shields on, and you just look for a place to warp and off you go. And that way you can have situations where ships like F8 Lightnings are able to disengage smaller ships that are faster. But you also want a tuning environment where all ships can merge and engage all ships, regardless of light, medium, and heavy. But the differences between light, mediums, and heavies becomes their turn rate, their energy, and all stuff like that, right? Sorry, Hobo. What I need to do is make a video and block it out and explain why it should be this way. And then we'll ultimately let CIG decide what they want to do, right? But what we have now fixes no problems, and it only introduces more issues. So we actually took a huge step back rather than a step forward. And CIG thinking that this is a step forward just shows, I think, how in the weeds they are and how much they don't realize what is going on. But that again is also my opinion. However, it's based on a lot of evidence that I feel is worthy evidence of taking into account. Grey Coast, this sounds simple. If I drew it out for you, it'd be a lot easier, and I'm not going to bring you guys to paint and bore the shit out of you. But I am going to make a YouTube video like how I did before and really dive in and explain why it doesn't work, and why we need to do something different. All right. Poor Sam just got a shower with that sneeze. I'm sorry, Sam. He's got so much fur, though. We're all right. All right. I need to get some water balls since my guy's low on water.
Fortunately, they let me out of jail.
Yay. You bad man.
Yeah, logged out at Grimmax, but blocked out again.
Just terminal's glitched. Gonna need some personal weapons, attachments, and we need C54 magazines. Buy 60 of them. And just go here. Oh, forgot, I gotta go to my terminal kiosk for maximum immersion. Alright, ammo, maximum magazines, got it, check. Substances, water bottles, helmets, and carry. There we go, rank this. Professor A1 is presenting his insights on how PvP could be structured. Hey, man. Alright. I just watched a leaked video of the Zeus and it looks great. Maybe Sig's best ship. The Zeus will be one of the worst PvP ships in the game. However, it'll be really nice. It'll look really nice. It'll look cool. It'll sound nice. But it'll be killed by almost every ship that is actually decent in PvP right now. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
What if they give the MR interceptor tuning?
If they give it interceptor tuning, it'll be hilarious.
I know it's a slim chance, but if they do, because they always like to release their ships at a little bit higher power than everything else.
All right, so, oh yeah, here we go. They should treat all vessels like surface ships. Fighters should be the fast attack boat equivalent. It's way bigger ships with only 5 to 10% slower than the fighters. No, I think bigger ships should be as fast as fighters and be able to stay at high energy states for longer. And so fighters actually, you know, eventually... That's weird. I'm missing 2 of my wings. Very strange. Let's get that fixed right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say the super carriers in the U.S. naval fleet outrun its escorts. Flat out.
Correct. Yeah, if they go maximum speed, right? So. This is weird. This is very strange indeed. I think my power plant's glitched because my ship won't turn on.
Did you turn power off again?
I've been cycling power, nothing changes the state, so it might have been destroyed. But oh, yep, that was it, because my ship just turned on once it got repaired.
Hey.
Alright, are you ready to...
I'm literally at Grim Hex right now, so...
Nice, okay, let's just go warp to a safe spot, and we'll get this. It looks like you have a second-hand score. Come to Grimhex's Ship Emporium. You didn't pay your subscription fee.
Oh, hey, Adventure One.
Wee. All right.
I paid like everyone else.
All right. Are you at a safe spot?
Kind of, yeah. I was just gonna like jump off.
Stand by.
I'm in the middle of a space lane.
Yeah, I'm gonna warp to you. Aristan, do you see him as well?
I might be able to see him.
If not, do you see me?
I see. Yeah, I see you already.
Okay. I know. I'm not just missing one gun, I'm missing all guns, but we're going to get that sorted right now, and then I'm going to go back to the station and save the loadout, and hopefully that'll save. Like, I'll take a missile off, save it, and then put it back on.
I
You know?
have a secondary loadout as well.
Alright, I'm on grid with red. And I've unlocked my ports.
I just gotta go unlock my ports. I just remember those deep.
Those aren't singes, are they?
No, they're light strikes. All
Okay.
of them.
Nice. Alright. Alright, my ports are unlocked.
There you go.
Let's get
My
this
ports are unlocked as well.
Let's get this transferred. Weeble eggs in chat prime time.
Yeah, I'll talk about wheelers and then shuffles will have it.
Link, there we go. Alright, let's get this going. I'll do the wingtips actually first, and then we'll do the turret.
Okay.
There we go. One wing. You gotta open the wings.
I gotta open the wing. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably what's doing it here. Oh. How come this isn't detaching? This is weird. It's not detaching. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was being finicky here. Alrighty.
Should be the wings done now.
Yeah. Yep, my wings are done. I just gotta go throw a couple more on the turret and off we go. Are the
Open the wings now.
Yeah, open the wings here. There we go. Thank you. Do you feel immersed now, A1? There we go. There we go. Nice. Do we have a mantis at OM1? Doesn't look like it yet. Do we have a mantis at all in fleet? Can we get a mantis in fleet?
Sorry, I was hard muted. Yeah, we got a mantis at on one.
Nice. You're hard muted.
Yeah, like both voice channel and my actual headset.
Bruh.
Bruh.
There we go. We just one more left. You got the last one? Alright, Airstein, get on board.
Moving.
Get on board! We got the Top Gun soundtrack playing. We're fucking ready to go, boys. You didn't pay your lag probably. What is the name of your organization? So we run an organization called Avengers Squadron, or AVS. And we do all kinds of cool stuff. Tournaments, we do lots of PU stuff, we do Arena Commander, we do land, anything combat related is what we do. So if you were to imagine the culture of AVS, it'd be like a Mandalorian Covern, you know? Students of war. Not really particularly for or against any side, but what benefits the team. All right, thank you. Let's get this saved so we don't have to keep doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. I don't know what just caused me to warp there.
We were grouped up.
Oh.
Aligned, so I jumped.
Yeah, I pressed it red as you did and it pulled me out. Come on, game. They're called light strikes in Australian.
Down under.
Down under, mate. Alright, now where is Grimhex? Oh, it's right there. Look, we're really close. We're 200 kilometers. You can, like, see it. And boink. Whee! Hopefully it doesn't desync us.
Are you gonna have to store it?
I'm gonna land it, store it, take a gun off it, you know.
Foot angle, fugal.
That kind of stuff, you know.
Handbrake. That'll give me a chance to get my tractor beam out of storage.
Faster. Okay, go ahead and dismount. Oh, we'll be doing all kinds of fun player stuff. When the players comes out, all streams are going to be basically carrier ops. Right? We're going to be touching off the deck of the players and getting that party started.
Alright, you can put a Mantis in the pirate hangar bay.
Yeah, but it's better just to... We'll just run snub fighters and goof around, you know?
Oh yeah, you could put a Mantis and a few snub fighters in the player's hangar.
Possibly, yeah. Depends.
Yeah,
But the snubs might fit under on the bottom, actually. Like, where the, you know?
Yeah, yeah. The cargo
And
side hanger.
yeah, and we'll launch them like fighter tubes.
Yeah. So that could be really cool, where you have your interdictor around the ship, so that you have that field, and then your snubs are unaffected anyway.
Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting.
Should we run a second Scorpion as well?
Yeah, if Hapdan wants to run another Scorp and we'll have another gunner, we'll have double Scorpius.
Yeah, I don't mind. I can put my Scorpius and Hapdan can fly it and I can...
I don't have it set up.
I have it set up, so you
Yeah.
don't need to take mine.
Is the Scorpius viable for PvP? Very much so. We should. Have you watched it in the last 2 hours? Because we've been absolutely crushing in the Scorpius. Like, just crushing.
You have to have a gunner that A, communicates, and B, knows how to aim manually. And
To some
C,
degree.
Yeah,
Doesn't-
because there's a few ships that are finicky.
Yeah.
Because if you have a...
Does it not get destroyed by the F8? No, the F8, the Scorpius absolutely pounds the F8, dude. Like, absolutely pounds it. So apparently the Regulus has even more power than, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even like the livery on it. The pirate livery.
I don't like the fact that the skull's clipping on the engines.
Yeah. I wonder if I have to take I'm just gonna take one missile off here.
As someone who has done decal wraps before on actual vehicles, it bothers me a lot.
Probably wouldn't be better to spin the skull around the other way and just put it right across the cockpit.
Yeah.
Well, I would have liked to have like a grinning smile on it, like how those Thunderbolts used to have. You know, something aggressive like that, instead of just putting a skull on top.
Literally spray painted on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, basically.
What hangar?
So I ain't, my ship's been in process of being reclaimed because they basically took all the weapons from it, so I've got a few minutes.
All right, so it's been spawned. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it back in there, and I'm gonna change the loadout back to what it used to be. Now that it's you know.
1 minute.
I have another ship as backup anyway. If this goes well.
Such a crappy skin, says Angry. So I've never been killed by a Scorpius when flying the F8 or F7A. They must have been terrible players then. I mean, if you'd like to test the theory, I mean, does it have a gunner? Because you need to have a gunner. The Scorpius would struggle immensely against an F8 Lightning if it didn't have its gunner, right? If it's just the Scorpius alone without its gunner, the ship is essentially 80% less effective They did have a gunner and they still lost. Well, then they just don't know what they're doing.
Probably had
They
repeaters
didn't-
on.
They didn't draw you flat and play range.
Or they just had repeaters on. So
Yeah,
they missed
true,
like
if they have the
90% of their
wrong
shot.
guns.
They missed like half their shots.
All right, Dominator, save. Okay, so this should be good now. The ship should be like saved. So
Second Scorpion will be spawning.
nice. Is the event still happening?
Yeah, it's at Everest Harbour.
Okay, we're gonna go to Everest then. Said I was up against you and your mates at Arena Commander. Annoying to get killed all the time. Took advice from your PvP videos after. Thanks for all that to get better. Anytime, brother. That's how we learn, right? You might want to Star Citizen Gaming. You might want to go back in today's stream when it's done and it gets uploaded to YouTube. You might want to go back and because I'm walking through a bunch of things talking about like how to take fights and when to take them and why, because a lot of the quote unquote skill is just knowing when to take a trade and when not to. That's mostly what it is now, instead of, you know, putting a lot of pilot skill into it. Are you getting in?
What is happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna get enter pilot seat then.
I hit the command, but it's being slow. That's all.
Strange. Oh, your guy just got
I
in.
don't know what's going on, but I was stuck.
Server's just being slow.
It's alright.
Be nice if the ladder just stayed down and I just jumped in right after you.
Animation will work.
Yeah, I'm in the gunner seat ready, Captain, when you want.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let
All
me
right.
open the door from there.
Turret's good.
Sure is.
Gimbals on gimbals on gimbals.
Will it let you open the door from the back?
Just gonna
Yeah, I'll give it.
fuel the hydrant here. All right, we have Mantis in place, and we've had no movement.
No movement. Just headed out to Hurston.
Yeah, let's go to Hurston. Is that where it is? Everest Harbor?
Yeah, Everest. You want me to start
I will
on
there.
the,
I'll make it a video there at Nitskovics. Stay in the Mantis because we might need to chase somebody. You know, or like once they get out of range of the station, we'll dampen them. That kind of shit.
You know what the gimbals do? Scorpius is in its retracted turret position. I can actually point like way farther down.
Yeah. Well, when they get control surfaces in, I mean, it'll be a little better to do strafing runs, I guess. But
Nah, because it doesn't aim forward. You may as well just fly upside down. Be a good pilot.
yeah, I guess, eh? And that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know.
The novel concept, I guess, but if it can't aim forward, it's useless.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, why even have it? Like, why even have it? Why even have it that? Like, give it that animation? Like, what's the point? You know?
Test your junior developer to see if they can do a challenge.
Yeah, but it's. I don't know. Well. Also, you have these missile tubes. Those tubes should be guns. Like, you should have missiles on the wingtips, not on the tips of the wings. Like, you should have missiles there, not guns, because guns have to articulate onto their target. The guns should be very center focused, you know, and the guns should have been where these, you know, where these missile tubes are essentially inserted into the body of the ship. But so what you get when you have the rule of cool take over design, you know, design-based gameplay. It just wouldn't make sense to have a gun exposed to the elements, you know. It just doesn't make any sense, you know. I said, it's always a pleasure to watch your videos. Your passion for teaching and explaining things really shines through. Thank you for sharing. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. I just want people to understand, right? And that's what I've always kind of come from, is I just want people to understand what's going on so they can give better feedback. But yeah, Instead, what's happened is like there's a portion of people that do get educated, but there's this hyper loud, hyper obnoxious portion that just takes everything I say and misrepresents it, and then uses it to basically drama bait, collect people on YouTube. It's like, I don't know. I think if you really want to have a positive impact on the community and get things solved, you kind of have to rationally talk about stuff and break it down instead of just, you know, being super emotional and trying to rage bait people, because that's not going to get things fixed. That's not going to get people on board with what you're trying to explain, because they're just going to write you off as some, you know, hateful bigot or whatever. And then that's it. Your opinion means nothing now because you've been canceled essentially, right? And that's a real shame. 120 plus people. Yeah, right. Everyone just yawned. Said only if they have the sympathetic gene, bro.
Sympathetic response gene to yawning.
Every engineering, power transfer, or shield buffs a science ship can do as a support ship, question mark. Are you talking about like transferring power in a fight to ships remotely? Like triage in EVE Online? So I can like transfer shield power to you from my ship? Is that what you're saying? I kind of feel like we should steer away from those kinds of mechanics, especially for the fighters. But for multi-crew big ships, I mean, why not? It'd be kind of cool, you know?
I was gonna say that can't be a fighter mechanic because that's.
Yeah, it says only from an engineering ship.
Kind of cool.
I mean, I would be okay with energy transferring mechanics, but it's
Liberator may be able to do that type of mechanic because it's Vulcan. I mean,
a Vulcan.
Yeah, that's the repair ship.
I don't like this idea of ships having like, I don't know. That worries me sometimes.
Either way, it's like a way of like securing itself when it's repairing. So it only applies when you're applying the repair beam, but as soon as you break that repair beam, you lose that bonus. I
just think multi-crew ships should be so much faster than they are. And I think that would be so much better for gameplay. I don't understand why, like, multi-crew ships should be super main-centric, and fighters should be MAV-centric in terms of how they fly.
Yep.
Because
we have the cool speed limits. We have asymmetrical speed zones. Use them.
Yeah.
It'll be so cool.
Yeah, like I really like the idea of, you know, yeah, multi-crew ships having enough speed to be meaningful in fights and to be able to avoid fire from each other. Against fighters, I'm not really that concerned, because how you defend against fighters in a big ship is flak screens, high velocity projectiles, and volume of fire. That's how you defend yourself. But unfortunately, a lot of multi-crew ships don't have any of those things. The only thing that the Hammerhead has is volume of fire, but it doesn't have flak and it doesn't have velocity, and so, you know, you're only really effective within like a 900 to 1,000 meter bubble, and if you just don't get within that zone, you're fine. You know? Said some science ships could jam targeting sensors. Right, but that's complexifying the already existing mechanics. What we want to have is at its base the game to function properly, and then you start adding more complex things to dynamically change the fight. But relying on electronic warfare to fix the geometrical issue with the model is a surefire way to make the gameplay terrible. Because now what you're doing is you're making a ship completely dependent on a specific system that is transitory and or may not be there when it needs it. So unless it has that system there, the ship's going to be helpless. And you want to avoid that because people don't want to feel helpless in their ships. One, they spent a lot of money on them, and two, it's not fun to be in a ship where the fight is already over before it even starts because you know it's just an unwinnable fight, you know?
I think another thing they also have a look over is the map.
Aw, thanks, Gur. I appreciate that, man. All right, we're here. Let's see if we got any targets, boys. In an interdiction field, it says. How many people on the server? I didn't really check.
You're moving. Oh no.
Okay, there's people. What's oh no?
I'm in a alternate dimension.
Okay, you gotta relog. Just alt F. Here, I'll shoot something or combat. Actually, no. You just alt F4 and come back, and you should be back in the ship. Just log quickly. I'm in an alternate
Might put
dimension.
me back at Grimhex, which would be unfortunate.
Hopefully it didn't log me into a different universe. I see Red 15 and Hapta. I'm gonna fly up to them and see if I can see them. Avenger 91 on my server. Oh yeah, there's a lot of copycats out there, guys. Just remember, the only Avenger one that is real is. Oh, I'm also desync. My shields are still down, and I'm in SCM. So I'm
maybe the whole system, because it's the same for us.
Yeah, I'm.
Captain hasn't come out of quantum, but still, because I can't go into the turret.
Okay. I'm super
I think
desync
it'd be
too.
I'm flying around the station. If you still see quantum, we got a problem.
Yeah, it still thinks I'm in quantum.
Yeah, the server's doing it because we're still in quantum according to the systems. Okay, we just come out of quantum now.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
relog
the
real
shield
quick.
thing.
Damn, dude,
You're just-
it's been happening so much. I don't think we've gone through a single stream without it desyncing that bad, to the point where we're not able to actually play. Has this it seems to be much worse now? I wonder if it's because they're doing server testing. You know?
Evo's not running right now, as far as I know.
I'm doing okay over here. I'm not decent.
Oh, I am in purgatory.
Yeah, some of us just didn't make it into the box, right?
Gotcha.
Right, Stampede. I agree. They should much more dependent based on acceleration and less on speed. And speed should be based off power allocation rather than what it is now, where it's just a hard limit. And that's also another whole reason why there's such an issue right now with flight geometries, because some ships just perform at a higher energy state, and in combat that matters, because that allows some ships to just be completely dominant in how they can engage and disengage. My favorite is Offender 1.
That's my favorite potential alt for Avenger 1 that I've ever seen.
All right, I'm joining back into you guys here. Cries and Freelancer do you wear? All right. So same with speeds, like you are in an atmosphere. Right. Well, atmospheric gameplay should have the same speeds as space, but it should just force ships to fly in more of a profile instead of, being able to shoot from all different angles. Like, you should still reach the top speed that you have in space, but you should be forced to fly more like an airplane, because if you start pulling your nose past 90, you're creating too much lift and you're going to slow down and turn. However, in atmosphere, you should be able to make tighter turns than you do in space, but only if you fly like an airplane. That's what I think they should consider doing. But just like dramatically dropping the speeds and going into atmosphere and making it feel like you're stuck in quicksand is a horrible feeling. It's horrible. Does anybody like that feeling of atmosphere right now?
No.
Oh, I'm in the turret.
Probably some Corsair pilots.
I'm logging in now, so hopefully it still puts me in.
You see me shooting past around you, get?
And A1.
Wrath says, no complaint stream, man. I make it like 10 seconds into master modes before I let loose, says Wrath. Yeah. Nope. Like I'm in the ocean for real. Yeah. Gary says,
Slow down model and slow it down again.
I am state of nature. I am enjoying the Scorpius. It is definitely a nice switch up. But it just kind of goes to show that, so CIG nerfed the Buccaneer, saying that it's too good and all that stuff, mostly because a lot of us high tier pilots are flying it, because it's one of the only ships that can genuinely have any kind of flight characteristics. And so they've nerfed the Buccaneer, taken his shield off. It only has one size, one shield now. And I told them this is exactly what you shouldn't do, and they did it anyway. And what happened is it hasn't fixed the problem. And what I've done is now I've just taken the Scorpius, because it also has the same geometrical issue that the Buccaneer has, except for the Scorpius is much, much more dominant in the trade, which means it just wins duels because it just has higher hit points and much more weapon output. And it can do all the same things the Buccaneer can with 5 times the DPS and 3 times the shields now. 4 times the shields. So the only thing you got to worry about is having a physically large profile, but if you have the top speed to disengage, that just means that you have to engage at a little longer range, right? But the question becomes, you know, it hasn't solved the core issue of the experience of flight geometry, which I've been talking about. So, you know, CIG continues to make steps and fail to address the issue. They do everything that I tell them not to do. And now we have an even worse model, and we have ships that did have a chance at having a little bit of a skill-based gameplay to them, nerfed even more into the zone of, you know, I guess you could say ineffectiveness, but it doesn't have the intended effect that CIG thinks it's having. All that they've done is they've pushed the Buccaneer into an even higher skill cap, where only the best players in the game can get the most out of the Buccaneer now. But that's not a problem for me and other people in AVS because we train. So it doesn't solve the problem. The Buccaneers are still going to have crazy high kill stats, and they're still going to be very effective. It's just that now a newer player, you know, sees the Buccaneer and goes, wow, Avenger 1 can do it. Like, maybe I can. Now he's going to have an even more insanely difficult time getting any kind of success with the Buccaneer because they've taken the shields off, and they think that that's what's going to really solve the problem. So they're trying to balance something. It's like playing golf, and you're playing against Tiger Woods, and you know they come up to you and they say like, well, Tiger Woods is doing way too good right now, so to nerf Tiger Woods, we're going to change his shoes. And Tiger Woods goes, okay, you changed my shoes, but I'm still using the same driver. I'm still doing everything the same. And, you know, the CIG's like, ha, we got him. We changed the shoes. You know, now he can't golf as good. And then they're like, he's still winning, sir. They're like, I don't understand. We changed the shoes. You know, that's kind of what it feels like, you know, because you have like, and then you have like genuinely professional golfers that say, well, if you want to nerf him, like make him so he can't use a driver, you know, or make him so that he's got to start farther back or whatever. But CIG just doesn't seem to be connected to the community anymore. They don't seem to understand what the issues actually are. So they keep tuning and stuff and dialing stuff in the wrong direction that has completely no effect on what's the actual problem with the ships, you know, coalescing and meshing together. And they claim that it's been super positive and they have great feedback and the numbers, you know, all this stuff. And my issue has always been, you should stop looking so much at the numbers and look at the mechanics of the system and understand what is possible, because once you get to a place where you realize that what is possible will quickly become what is a very different thing. For example, if I have a flight model where the interceptors are the way they are, once that model becomes open into the persistent universe and the game goes live, every single person that wants to be good at combat will just realize, well, in order to win 90% of my fights, I have to fly like this. And so then people start to train for that meta, and the meta takes over and it becomes the standard thing. And so we live in a world where everyone who's actually good at being able to engage would just know inherently, because of all the months or years of the meta being the way it is. Nice, I'm back in. And it's still, my wings are closed.
Yeah.
And I can't open them. Okay, so
Okay. Should.
Yeah, I'm trying to okay and nothing happens. It still thinks my shield, it still thinks I'm in quantum. I'm gonna
and I can't.
Probably try swapping between condom and
see here.
Alternatively, you can get out of the seat and back in the seat.
I'm unable to get out of the seat as well. So we are
To effectively nerf the.
yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do?
Put it in another timeline.
Oh, I might not be able to log off the server. I might be locked into the server now too,
I think so.
like before. Remember?
Yeah. Did you just log on?
Can anybody just kill me?
Not really.
Why not?
I can't get out of the seat either.
I mean, yeah.
Does anybody see me?
Yeah, you show up for us.
Okay, I show up for you, but can you target me? Like, am I actually?
yes, I was able to
Whoa!
target you.
My door just so. Are you getting out?
Yeah, I got out.
Okay, hold on.
see if that frees up tasks.
Okay, it still says still thinks I'm in quantum. I didn't see you get out, and I don't see your indicator either.
I mean, I could kill you, but
Can you?
I think so.
It might
You're
send me.
not moving
It's
on my screen, so.
I was moving, dude. Like you got out, and I was moving.
Yeah, but your ship is still on my screen, which because client side hit detection, I can kill you.
Okay, shoot me then. See what happens.
One sec. I might have to open your canopy to do it, but
That's fine. Can I?
Do you want to be killed?
I'm over here if you want me to kill you.
Yeah, if you guys can fly up to me. Oh yeah, I'm taking hits from something from some from
stop shooting the ship.
from something
Stop
in.
shooting the ship.
Just kill the ship. Fuck it. Says I'm incapacitated.
Yeah, put you back in the seat.
Destroy the ship. Okay, here we go. It's been destroyed. So have they approached you about working for them? No, I don't think CIG has any interest in me working for them. Just because of my position in the community. I'm back at Grimhex to see if this fixes it.
You want to bring that mantis over here and grab this body?
Yeah, just grab the body. Said, hey Avenger 1, which would you recommend, Glaive or 325A, which would be more of a threat? Also, the reason why I don't think they would hire me is because Jared doesn't like me. He very much dislikes me. So I don't have a good name within CIG at certain points in the, I guess you could say, hierarchy. So I highly doubt I would be able to work for a company that the community leader is very much not interested.
I thought you were dead. Yeah, for a second I thought you were dead.
I'm alive.
It says Grimhex Yella, so we should be able to, you know.
I can tractor beam that body if you want.
I don't know if you have a VPN enabled, but this was causing issues with the work. No, I do not have a VPN enabled at the moment. Star Citizen game. I think SIG knows their opinions and discuss the ways to fixing geometry. I think I also serve the community much better in the capacity that I'm already in, because I feel like I'm able to speak my mind and not be like held down by the fact that, let's say the company hired me and I didn't like what they were doing. If I go against them, they just fire me. And so I'm going to self-censor. But in this capacity as a community member, I can be upfront and honest, even though there are members of the team at CIG who very much don't like me. I'd say the majority of people at the company probably do have a good opinion of me, because I've never been hostile to them. I don't want to be an enemy. I genuinely love them. I really do. I love Yogi. I know guys are thinking that I hate Yogi, and it's just, I love that guy. I really do. I think he's a really, really great guy. I really do. You know, just because we disagree on like technicalities doesn't mean that we don't like each other, you know? And I think he's a good guy. I really do. You know, I want the flight model to be not what it is. That's all. And I also think that it's mostly from people that are above Yogi, not Yogi himself. I think it's a lot to do with Chris Roberts. Chris wants a very specific thing, but he doesn't realize that his vision doesn't fit in a multiplayer setting, because
outdated.
Yeah, his vision's outdated, and if what his vision is master modes, it's very outdated, and there's no amount of tinkering and tuning that can fix I guess you could say, fundamental geometric error that can be very easily exploited in a 6 Degrees of Freedom game, right? Okay, it says I'm at Grimhex, but I'm just black screen permanent, so I'm just gonna Alt F4 and rejoin here. All right.
This actually gave us a huge clarification.
Sure. When?
Just now, like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago.
Oh, in one of those posts?
Yeah, about their actual development structure.
Sure.
Do you want me to drop you off here, or do you want me to fly you back to?
What did he say? Like when he's gonna get around to getting into master modes fixes?
No. So the way that who makes the decisions, basically.
Oh, okay. So who makes the decisions on master modes?
It's basically okay.
Star Citizen Gaming says you need to buy the company and take control. Hey, if we start a Kickstarter, guys, and raise $800 million, I'll buy CIG and be the CEO if you guys want that. But like that'll ever fucking happen.
We'll just saw pretty pictures of ships online.
We should just have a. You know what would be nice though? You know what would be nice is EVE Online has a thing called the Council of Stellar Management, and what it is the Council of Stellar Management is essentially all the players within the community that the player base itself has voted to speak for them. So for example, let's say a lot of the Bobs voted somebody who could speak for them. So let's say Nebel got voted in because he had a lot of votes, right? And then there was someone voted in for, you know, who represents PvP, and someone who voted in who represents mining and industry, and someone who represents, you know, PMC or something, or trading and economy. And so you have all these people from different parts of the community that kind of speak for that part of the community, that are voted on by the community. So, you know, people will basically, and then CIG basically can condense a lot of their feedback in these people because the community itself has voted them to be their representatives. And I think that works really well for Stars, like for EVE Online, because they're able to get a much better sense of what the game community wants, because the game community themselves is basically like, yeah, we want this person to represent us because we feel like they embody the issues and they can explain it, you know? And I think CIG should consider doing that instead of doing all this massive amount of feedback. Yeah, it's essentially a democracy or like a Senate structure, right? Obviously, it's not a true democracy because Chris is the dictator. But to me, it's like, you know, to have a Senate of people that are kind of like, look, this is the game, this is what we care about, and these are the issues we want solved. That server seems like it's dying, guys. It's going down to 57 now. Like, it's just, I think it's just dead. I think people are just getting sick of that server. It's really dying. Get Elon on the phone, right? Like, we just call Elon and be like, hey, want to buy Star Citizen? Yeah. You want to run it? Yeah. Okay. That would be the conversation. This is a very good idea. Other big companies do that to get their better product and get closer to the consumers. Yeah, I mean, if you're a company, you want to make what your consumer base wants to buy, you know? So to me, it doesn't make any sense why. You know what, guys? Let's just get a different server. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we gotta get it.
This server is just brutal.
Do you have a crime stat, Ariston?
No, I don't. I'm just gonna exit the menu.
Only one truck driver on the council. It must be stressful for them at this point. They just want to nail it. Integrating a community member would be a great shout. Well, I mean, it would also, like I said, it would bring, like,
Put me in, coach.
like imagine if you had like 5 people, right? You had like Loud Guns, Salty Mike, Nebel, you know, Detox, or
you don't want
Continue,
Detox
right?
on that team. You don't want
shut up there, Stan. I love
But yes,
Detox.
we want him there for ground vehicles, not the flight model.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? So then, you know, you had all these people together, and they were able to kind of consolidate feedback. And again, the community votes on them, so, you know, if they don't represent the ideas, then it's just not gonna, you know.
No, democracy doesn't work if people aren't educated.
Okay, let's go to PU here. We'll select European,
We go back to
and
menu.
yeah, go back to menu, guys, and then just join off me. Salty Mike whines too much. Well, his name is literally Salty Mike. I mean, I don't know how something more clear you can get. You know, I mean, my channel's not called Salty Nolan. You know, it's just, or Salty A1. Like, it's just, yeah, whatever. I can't stand Salty Mike, says this Freon. Well, he's a buddy of mine, and I love him. You know, and I totally get. Here's the thing too. There's lots of people on his stream that complain about me. They're just like, fucking A1. I hate that guy so much. Rabble, 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 rabble. You know,
Sure, I think
which is fine.
same server.
No, it's European. So I mean, I selected best. So best
58.
won't put me. Is it actually? Is there only one EU server?
You're gonna want to check what ID. What shard
Okay.
you're on.
Okay. Hold on. So I'm on European. Blast. 2978? No, that's not it. Where the hell is it?
Captain Reed left while we're in combat.
Oh,
so he's
EU
stuck with,
190. I'm on EU 190. Is anybody on that old server?
I'm still on it.
What's the name of the server?
What's the
Because
command I need to enter?
we're on EU 190 right now.
2.
I mean, we just check comms and see if he's in the server.
Yeah, you could.
So who are we looking for? Red?
Red 15. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not on the server. This is definitely a different server. Yeah, it's definitely a different server. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Said you at least offer solutions. Well, I don't believe in offering just complaints because every asshole in the universe can offer just complaints. I want solutions. I'm a very like solution-driven person. Yes, I complain, but I also put a lot of time in to find solutions so that I don't have to complain. Grogu, off the computer. Off! Off! He sits on top of the computer, little bugger.
It's so warm.
Yeah.
Why you do this to me, Dad?
Those kitties. Time, did you ask? So we know that even with an aim lock on your pip, you can maneuver in a corkscrew so you can never take damage. Depending on the distance, Time. The closer you get, the sharper that deflection angle becomes, to the point where the angle is now no longer big enough to avoid the physical profile of the ship, and that's when you start hitting. That's the difference.
You are only in a 55-player server.
Okay, well, at least it's working.
Apparently, I'm at the server.
All right, so I'm gonna claim the. Let's see. Let's find out if the Scorpius claim will work.
Yeah, if the claim works, then you're great.
Have you any recommendations for flight sticks? Yes, Virpil Constellations or Constellation Alpha Primes. Either one will do fine. And you want to use the Virpil Warbird bases with the space cams if you want to. I don't use space cams, but I heard they're very, very good. I've used them in terms of, like, I've tested them. They feel great, but I just use the standard ones because don't fix it if it ain't broke. And you want to use Predator mounts to mount them to your chair or your desk. Highly recommend. And you want to use pedals. I use VKB pedals. However, Virpil makes pedals that are also just as good. You want to use T rudder pedals, so the ones that you push your foot down. So it's like a pedal like a race car almost, but they're crossbars. Because you want to have the physical motion that you're doing correspond to the actual movement of the ship. And then yeah, go to town. Double sticks and pedals, man. There's no better solution. The game feels the absolute best on that setup. I use pedals to control my throttle forward and back. Throttle discipline. In the turret, So with an example of why geometry is a problem, how will you get hits with faster ships speeds versus slower? You offset the speeds of the ships by the size of the ship. So for example, if you are in a much larger weapon system, like in a multi-crew ship, you have to have faster projectiles to be able to reach out and touch those smaller ships. However, it's also dependent on range. Small ships need to have closer ranges, because if you have long ranges like what we have now, then, I mean, you guys watched me in Atmosphere, we were getting hits at like 2,000 meters and kills anywhere from 1,400 to 2,000 meters. That is too far to get a hit. Unless we increase ship speeds to get those speeds to separate faster, we need to reduce weapon ranges so that the gameplay can actually start to, I guess you could say, solidify over a proper merging and dogfighting model for fighters. But it also makes it so that fighters have to make a conscious choice to engage in a space where they also can receive damage, instead of just staying just outside of range of multi-crew ships and just infinitely shooting for as long as they want without any risk, right? Because that's what we have now. And the slower you make ships, the bigger that problem becomes, because the more difficult it is for those bigger ships to close the distance to offset that velocity differential. All right, Scorpius spawning. Yeah, Virpil is absolutely fantastic. All right, let's see here. If you were lost in that explanation, I don't blame you. But I'll do better to explain it. I actually have a couple videos on it with graphics and stuff to help, explain it, right? So, decrease fighters' ranges so they can only hit big ships when they are inside the hit range. Correct. So, for example, you want to have all fighters 1,000 meters or less, because from my experience and a lot of other people who play Star Citizen in a PvP setting, 1,000 meters or less is within visual range, so it keeps the fights close because you literally cannot hit outside of 1,000 meters because your projectile disappears. Not only is it easier on the server because your projectiles aren't lasting super long, but it's also going to force fights to get closer, which is going to be a much more fun experience. Because right now you're just shooting from super far away. All right, Ariston, are you in the server?
I'm in the server, but I'm at Everest.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to fly to Everest then come pick you up.
Yeah, I'll remedy that by the time you get here. I'll fly to a dead location.
Oh, unfortunately, while getting in my ship, it incapacitated me.
You should get rezzed.
Oh, yeah, I'm good now. That was really weird. I got like knocked out on the window. Bro. And the light strikes did save though. So that's good.
Yeah, so I'll get a ship that can clear the area and rendezvous with you.
All right, boys, come on, start falling into the server and let's go to town. Alrighty, are you excited for Andor season 2? Oh, I'm so excited, bro.
You okay?
Dude, I loved Andor. Like, loved Andor. It's the best Star Wars content that they've ever made since the acquisition of Disney.
Agree.
You know?
Grossly underwatched.
Dude, I can't believe they didn't market that harder. It's the best Star Wars they've ever made. Honestly, I consider Andor to be part of like if I were to watch, if I had kids and they'd be like, oh, I'm going to show you Star Wars, I would show them Rogue One and Andor as well as the originals. I'm getting targeted by something or somebody. It fired a missile at me. I'm not sure if that's the station or if that's... Could have been the turret.
You'd perform the hostile action of incapacitating yourself?
Apparently. Grogu, stop. Stop! Chewing my fucking microphone.
Is this where you get a decoy PC?
Decoy PC.
Just like a
case.
computer case that's actually a heater?
A computer case that's actually a heater. That's funny, actually. Yeah, it was the station, because I can hear the torpedo. The cat attack. Is the Scorpius or Antares version the best for PvP? You want the Scorpius, because it's the double person. You know, the Antares is the interdictor, but you're better off just using... Grogu, come here! You're better off just using a Mantis to interdict, right?
Yeah, unless you're trying to employ the help of somebody who's new to the game and new to the world around 6 years.
Look at this.
Do we happen to have a pilot for the second man?
I got you, Grogu. Oh no! I dropped the treats! No! No! There's so many treats on the ground! No! Grogu, no! How many treats on the ground? Oh god, there's someone's dog hair too now. Yeah, well he knows. No, it was only you, Sam. Yeah, because you're still in that other server. Yeah, so just give it a few minutes. And if not, then relog into that server and Sudoku yourself. Yeah. Grogu. Come here. Hey, 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 come here. Hey! This little bugger. Don't give me that. Come here. Gosh darn it. Actually, the Sam cam has music, but the Grogu cam doesn't. Hey! 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 Come here. Come here. There you go. Come on, put your... Come on. Try a little harder than that, buddy. There you go. Noise.
58
Yes, yeah. Just started the game and working towards the Corsair. It's like working a second job. What are you doing to make money there, Fat Man Joe? Sid.
It still takes like 20 hours of efficient solo salvage.
Gary says, imagine joining the stream at this point. Oh, Sam. Look at how cute Sam is. Look at how cute he is. Is the Saber Raven a good ship for combat? It's not bad. Yep. It's interceptor tuned. It has EMPs, so it can be utilized quite well. I wouldn't take any duels with it, but I'd use it in a team environment to be very effective. You know? You have 100,000 to my name. Well, what are you doing to make money? Oh, Vulture? Yeah. Yeah, do you want to make do you want to make some money? Easy money, eh? I have 100K, yeah. Grogu, come here. Come here, you. Come here, you. You can't get away, you're so cute.
Hey, bro, are you working on Loker here?
No, that's not me.
Well, no, I'm in the mansion, so I don't know when. I can finish it with this, I just didn't know if you were on it.
No, I'm just screwing around.
Oh, no worries, I'll do it.
Yeah, you're so cute, Grogu. No, Sam. Don't give me that. He wants to.
He wants to catch two.
I died getting into the cockpit.
You'll get recapped. It'll be fine.
So you can make 270,000 on a full rock, and it takes a while. Versus salvaging, where you can make 31 SUs of RMC in a Vulture and make over 500K in the same amount of time. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think Grogu. No. No.
Vulture
Resist.
right now is the fastest money
Resist. Violence for 2 seconds. Stop. 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 Stop, Grogu. Stop. Stop. Okay, fine. Said, yeah. Our rock mining underwhelming as heck. Yeah. Have you done any weapon geometry testing for turrets versus fighters, maneuvering in a corkscrew trying to follow the leap hip? Yeah, it's actually in a couple of my videos. It's actually in my Foundations playlist. If you go to episode 4, I believe it is, it talks about the turret stuff. But I mean, you can also see me do it live all day in Arena Commander, where I'm just constantly range controlling people. You know.
All right. You want to jump out to me, A1?
Stand by. Yeah, I need to find an OM point here. Oh, there's old 6. Are you just at a
To Everest.
deep spot?
Yeah, dead space.
Okay.
Should I be heading back to Everest?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay.
What weapon range would fighters be limited to so they can hit by 1,000? Turrets can hit 1,000 meters, but anything past that with the weapon velocities we have and the speeds we have, you're just not getting hits. 1,000 would make it so that fighters, because again, the fighters aren't going to stay at that bleeding edge of 1,000. They're going to sometimes come into 800 or 500, or maybe like they're going to fall out of range a bit, which means they're not damaging you. But keeping it at 1,000 would make life way better. It also would make the fighter versus fighter combat much better too, because you wouldn't be getting people just spamming hits on each other from 2,500 meters away.
And if you're at high energy in the fighters, you can extend your range to 1,500 meters during a pass, as long as your delta is plus 500 meters.
Right, but again, right, we need SCM speeds higher is really what we also need. And people ask like, whoa, how, SCM speeds, this, that, and the other. But SCM speeds are important because it allows people to maintain their momentum in different directions, and it allows them to, I guess you could say, genuinely be able to merge people, which is a big point of skill, I guess you could say.
See, 10 clicks.
Oh my god.
He's in nav mode. Get him out.
Alright, jump on board.
Get out. Pulling myself to you with the tractor beam.
Whee! Jump on in.
Oh, I missed the interaction prompt. Come in.
Whee! Alright, get a fire test.
Just gotta wait for the animation to finish, sir.
I think we got him. Alright,
I don't know who we got.
let's go to the station.
Alright. Objective 1, get crime stat as quickly as possible.
Whee! Curious, what percent shield boost of an SM should be effective but not busted as fuck? Well, I don't think we should have boost at all. I think boost should only manage acceleration. I think our SCM speeds have to be the asymmetrical bubble in which we perform combat at. You know?
I interpret that question as, like, how much faster should our SCM be than it is currently?
Oh, 500. 500 all day. 500 across the spectrum for all ships, and then the afterburner is really what defines what ships are faster than others only in the forward direction. Right? Yeah, but that's why we need to get rid of afterburner, because you shouldn't have a timer. Like, that's not something you need to have on a timer, you know?
Star Citizen's no longer responding.
We just warped to Everest. Did you desync again?
I don't think I desynced. I think I actually crashed this time.
Oh, okay. Well, we're at the station. And at least
Frozen
I didn't.
started that QT.
Okay, just relaunch. You should be back in the ship then.
Yeah. Forceful disconnect.
Charles Brack.
I'm last landed at that station anyway,
Nice.
so I'd be a skip and a hop away.
Alright, well, I'm finally here, so let's just start shooting these NPCs here. Didn't die.
Yeah, I'm of the persuasion that we can bring the SCM higher for the absolute fastest ships with like a 75 meter per second differential between the fastest and the slowest.
Mm-hmm.
Probably get away with good geometry still, but
Oh.
You can quite obviously just balance it off, but like top speed versus acceleration. So like make it so that like the big capital ships have highest top speeds, but the acceleration makes it takes a long time to get to that top speed.
yeah, and then basically only linearly. You can't tricord a hammerhead at somebody.
I mean, I used to try chords multi-crew ships, remember? Back in the day, just like
yeah.
you could get a hammerhead moving at like what was it, 12 Gs?
Yep, 12 Gs in the tricord.
Yeah, so I was
Now
like
you can move 11 forward.
it's kind of funny when you think about it.
And if you add any other input, it goes down to 7.
Let's see here.
Am I still in the gunner seat?
I don't know, are you?
As far as model?
I'll stand by. I believe you are, yes.
Okay. Relog in.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Live!
Wow.
And the guns work.
Yay. Let's just kill the hammerhead.
Kill the hammerhead?
Yeah.
I need the crime stat anyway. Let's go.
Alright, someone wanted me to show you what range controlling looks like in geometry. So once I get within 1,200 meters, that's it. I'm good. I just need to work on my delta, and then I just corkscrew, keep my TVI on my left-hand side there, and then just shoot and corkscrew. Yeah, because we're hitting from long range here. All right, and if he shoots back, let's do a little corkscrew here, and there ain't a goddamn thing he can do about it. Even at 2,500 meters, we're still getting hits.
I'm landing 100% of my shots.
Yep. And he can't hit us right now. And because he's lower on the acceleration and top speed, he can never dictate the range, and I can. Right? As you can see, shots are shooting past us. Now, this is the same geometrical issue that we have with multi-crew player ships, as well as multi-crew NPC ships. And now it just becomes a question of... So let's say you had armor, guys. Would armor make any difference here? Because don't forget, guys, these are size 3 weapons.
Yeah, and
right?
you're saying that energy weapons will be able to destroy the armor regardless.
Regardless, yeah, it just takes a little bit longer, right? So as you can see here, I'm not even boosting, right, to avoid fire, and we're clearly hitting within 2,500 meters. I can even go into nav mode like this and make it even easier for me to hit at range, or sorry, precision mode, right? And my guns are going to automatically gimbal, so it doesn't really matter what they do.
Oh, you hit us with a pellet.
Oh my god, we got hit. What are we gonna do?
It's at 1,200 meters. He's so close.
And this is the flight geometrical issue I'm talking about. Now this example here is what the fundamental basis of the combat system in Star Citizen is based around. Now this exact geometrical issue happens depending on the ship. So for example, a Hurricane is to a Scorpius as the Hammerhead is to the Scorpius. So for example, at this range we're kiting, and this Hammerhead can't do anything about it. Now, if this Hammerhead was a Hurricane and I was in an Archimedes, I could do the exact same thing that I'm doing to this Hammerhead, but to the Hurricane, because I'm significantly smaller. Now here we go. I've taken 0 damage, and I've hit 100% of my shots. If that Hammerhead had armor, how would that have solved this problem? Someone explain that to me.
Summary, it did.
Well, let them get to that conclusion.
I'm just auto-resolving.
You were asking for someone. You're saying Artisan is no one?
No, I'm not a person. Oh no, there we go. I didn't even realize that I lost this target. I was just hitting him manually.
Fucking died. Here, so what is this here? Armor solves if it's gamified. Only like size 5s actually damage the armor. Yeah, but it doesn't solve it because I can hit size 5s from the exact same range. Do you understand? I could have done what I just... Don't forget, guys, the Scorpius is larger than the Ares Inferno in terms of its profile size, or almost as big. So what would stop me from using a size 7 anti-capital gun and do the exact same thing I did to that Hammerhead as I just did to it in the Scorpius? Is armor going to solve the size 7 gun hitting? Because it's designed specifically to punch through big ships. Now, what happens when I can even like?
Sniper Zawa. Is that? I didn't.
Sorry, Sniper.
Is he in chat?
I wondered who was doing that.
Is he shooting at us?
No, Adam was shooting at him. I was like, wait a minute. I was shooting at the guy you was chasing.
We killed that Hammerhead. It's already dead.
Oh, there was 2. But again, right? I mean, if I get close, like if I close to within 1,000 meters, this is the so let's say if I'm at 1,000 meters, right? This is my maximum distance right here. I'm getting hit at this range, right? Which means I can only stay in for so long. I might be able to shake a little bit of damage here, but oh, I gotta get closer. I gotta be within 1,000. and I'm getting hit at this range. So now I have to choose to close distance and try to get under the turrets, right? Because the distance of my projectile is going to determine how close or far I can engage, right? Now this kind of combat here like this is much more cinematic, much more exciting, because I actually have to close within a range. I have to be I risk taking hits. And if I take hits, I have to leave the weapon range and come back. Right now, I wouldn't be doing any damage to him because I'm outside of 1,000 meters. So I got to get closer. I gotta choose. Okay, I gotta get my boost back up. And once I'm within 1,000, now I can fire, right?
Well, all that whole time that we have to dip in, dip out, that's time being added to the TTK of the line ship.
That's correct. And it gives a chance for turret gunners to do their job and coordinate who's diving in within range. Right? But what you also... But here's the thing. What you also don't want to have right now is the literal auto-aim of turret... Like, oh, see, I'm getting hit. So we got to get out. Like, the literal auto-aim that the turrets have right now. Because what happens is you want turret gunners who are skilled to kind of rise to the top. You know? And so if you just have all guns, like on turrets right now, with this big zone that basically automatically hits, like, you know... You're hitting, you know, how hard is it to hit a ship that's, you know, like it's all about pixels, right? So the zone in which I have to hit is this square box here, right? How hard is it for me to pull my nose onto a box that's, you know, 50 pixels, yay or nay, right?
I would say that auto aim itself is actually in a decent spot since it reduces the volume of fire.
Yeah, but I'm not in a light fighter, guys. I'm in a heavy fighter. People say light fighters need less range, like all fighters, you know. It would also make dogfighting much more exciting too. It would force fights closer.
Oh.
Because there was a bunch of folks on my YouTube comments and on Spectrum that said Avenger 1 is such a toxic POS. You know, he's so disingenuous, this, that, and the other. All we have to do is work on weapon ranges for multi-crew ships, and then all of this would be solved. And it's like, you realize that if that hammerhead had infinite range, we'd still kill it, right? Does everyone understand what I mean by that? Like, if that hammerhead had infinite range, which means it could shoot at me from 200,000 kilometers away, it still wouldn't hit us, and we would still kill it. Does everyone understand, like, how range for the bigger ship doesn't matter compared to the smaller ship?
The difference between effective range and weapon range.
Do you actually not get it, Nihilus, or are you just memeing right now? So they can solve... Okay, so imagine this, right? If I didn't move at all, you could argue, okay, well, I shoot at, you know, 200,000 kilometers and I can hit you from whatever, right? But let's say this hawk is shooting at me. As long as I'm moving, those guns will always shoot at where my position was, right? So for example, let's see here. Let's find another hammerhead to shoot at here once it spawns in.
I'm not applying damage at 2.1 clicks.
There's a mantis here, NPC.
Massive things that can't dodge damage.
Is that a hammerhead? Oh, that's a buccaneer.
I mean, just because you have a laser doesn't mean you can hit a fly on the other side of a field.
Well, it depends if your laser light speed or not. If it's a light speed laser, you can.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to aim at it. It's so, like you said, the pixels, quote unquote, are so small. Like you're not gonna be able to hand aim on that thing.
Oh, this NPC. Oh, never mind, we got him.
This NPC is dead.
You have a gunner, Hapten?
Yep. Red 15.
Nice. I'm right behind you here. Just following you around here. Trying to make it look cinematic. All right. Desmond Ashar.
Come on, run the blockade, guys. There's so much reason to do a mission you can't. Where are those missiles coming from?
Is that a hammerhead?
We would be honored if you would join us.
Whatever it is dead.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Following you, Hapten.
Seeing it, buddy. I think we got them all.
Yeah, I think we got him.
We may as well just try and see if we can take the blockader mission and just become the blockader, the mission itself.
I mean, we are, but nobody's on the server. Maybe we should put up a blockade at 011. Doesn't seem to be anything going on.
I haven't seen the blockade.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Goldberg. Buccaneer.
There we go. That feels way better.
Missing.
Figure out what keybind was turning on gyro mode.
Bruh.
I hate gyro mode so much.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so if you're not moving, range is all that matters. But if you're moving and creating deflections, it's velocity that matters much more than range. Right? So in order for us to keep the velocity that we have now relatively similar, they would need to reduce the range of fighters because right now they just don't have the range. Like, they don't have the velocity to dictate the range because all weapons are similar. So because the weapon's velocity of a hammerhead is the same as the weapon's velocity of a Scorpius, the ship that is smaller, geometrically speaking, will always have the advantage because it's the same velocity. Right? Because it's much easier to hit a hammerhead at 1,000 meters as it is to hit a Scorpius that's moving at 4 times the G-forces. Make sense, guys? So that means it doesn't really matter what the range of the hammerhead is, because the range of the hammerhead isn't the one that needs to get reduced. It's only the range of the attacking ship, because the attacking ship controls the distance of the fight because it's so much smaller and harder to hit. Is that a bit more? Does that explain it a bit more? Oh, that's our boy, Madslore. That's our boy. That's our boy. That's our boy. That's our boy. Yeah, so like an M50 interceptor. Oh, I just got EMs fired at me from this NPC here. This saber. So we can put this to the test here. Dylan, can you help a brother out here? We're gonna go into like a couple 100 kilometers away from the station real quick and just want to test something. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. So target me and fly up to me. Yeah, let's go over here towards the sun. Just follow me. I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay? And we're going to talk about velocities here. Alright, let's come to a complete stop here. Okay, so Mad, I want you to get exactly 1,000 meters away from me, okay? Alright. Yeah, so just get exactly 1,000 meters away from me. Okay, now what I want you to do is I want you to hold at 1,000 meters, and then I just want you to start doing a slow corkscrew, okay? And I'm just going to start shooting at you, and you're just going to let me know if I'm hitting you, okay? All right, so I'm standing still, guys. Matt, I want you to shoot back at me while I'm doing this, okay? So on 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, no hits, 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 no hits.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm shooting directly on the pip. I'm perfectly accurate. I'm getting no hits, no hits. Okay, now slowly come to about 800 meters. Right, come to 800. Okay, now I'm getting hits, 800. A little bit. Okay, nope, nothing at 1,000. Okay, now come into about 600. Right? Okay, okay, 500 meters, I'm getting hits. Right? Now back off, back off. Let the shields come back up. So remember, guys, physical profile size and velocity of weapon. Now, if he backs off to, let's see, let's back off to 2,000 meters. All right?
That way we can
All right, 2,000. Okay? Now, I want you to fire at me. Now, again, if I had infinite range, would this really matter? Because I'm not hitting Mad, because by the time he get, like, the bullets, I can even be in precision mode and have the weapons gimbal for me, and it doesn't matter, because see how the weapons are always gimbaling in the wrong solution? Right? Right? Even if I roll to try and match him, the fixed assist is always going to be off the target. Now, all of this is happening, and guess what? I'm still taking hits. Now, I can maneuver. I can try to, you know, add some deflections in here. And so now he's missing as well as me, but it doesn't matter because as now he just has to close to, what is it, 1,000 meters? Okay, I'm getting hit at 1,700, right? Okay, I cannot hit him at 1,000. All right, don't get too close, right? Again, he closed to within less than 1,000. I got some hits on him. But again, as long as he's hitting me and I can't hit him. So this exact geometry, okay, stop, that's the test. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? I'm moving, he's moving, he can hit me, I can't hit him. And that whole geometrical issue is the basis of the entire combat system. Does everyone now understand what I'm talking about? Now you can do this Scorpius M50, you can make Scorpius Hammerhead, because I'm smaller than the Hammerhead, I do to this Hammerhead what the M50 just did to me. Does everyone understand what I'm talking about now? Okay.
Size matters, no matter what she says.
Right? So the only way to change that geometrical issue is to make it so that he can only fire at 1,000 meters. Okay? Which means if he's outside of 1,000 meters, he can shoot all day. He's not going to hit me because his projectiles won't get there. Now, I'm in a bigger ship with a bigger power plant. I can shoot more range shots, but it doesn't matter. I can shoot him at 2,000 meters, but I'm not going to hit him if he's looking at me and moving. Right? So we have to change that parity because right now our gunnery is completely suffocating any kind of meaningful, fun combat. And what's happening too is people are shooting at 2,000 meters because that's when their pip shows up and they're not hitting anything. And they're sitting there going, oh, the hit reg is super bad. I'm on target all the time. Actually, the hit reg for Star Citizen is really, really good. But we're shooting at ranges that are just simply ineffective because our targeting computer is saying, oh, hey, there's a solution. Start shooting. And it fucks with people. So you only want to give them their target indicator when they're actually within effective range, not when they're way fucking outside it. Does everyone follow what I'm talking about now? All right. Thank you, Dylan. You can explain it as if you were Mr. Trump. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, when I came back, something I had to do, rewatch your rolling video.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, it's not intuitive at first either. Like putting your pip on, like you still have to like manually lead, especially when people are like rolling and strafing.
Yep. And then it's just about getting within range to apply damage. Wee.
Square player.
I don't think we've seen a single player. Eh?
I've not seen one.
Well, what do you
Stop there anyway.
What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to stay in the PU? If it's 550, maybe we'll just do a couple AC fights with Scorpiuses and then say we'll wrap it up.
Be done.
Because this is let's just go. Let's go.
Return to Hex.
You want to return to Hex?
Yeah, because my last station's here. If we return to Hex, then I'll...
Sure. Yeah. Let's warp to Hex as long as you don't desync out. Let's go to Hex. And so, like I said before, this fundamental geometrical issue is what underlies the entire core principles of combat in Star Citizen. And no matter how much you tune stuff, this doesn't solve for the error of range. So what you have to solve for is the ratio between when you can fire and when you're going to get hits, so that the smaller ship you have, the less power you have, which means the less range and velocity your projectiles have. And that exact power differential is going to match the circles to overlap with each other, so that you genuinely have a fighting system where small ships have to get close enough to be at risk of getting hit from other ships, so that there's a give and take. And there now it becomes a game. Now I'm taking a risk attacking you and you're able to defend yourself. And to me, that's exciting. That's really exciting, because then multi-crew ships have a purpose and there's something to do and it's meaningful, and defending yourself on multi-crew ships is viable. Because right now, just be in the smallest, most nimble ship and you win every fight you can take. It's just a matter of how long it takes to kill them, because it's just dependent on weapon size, you know? And if they say, oh, armor's going to fix that, then what you do is you get the smallest ship that can kill the ship. So what you do is you take, let's say, a Talon, because it has 2 size 4 guns, and you do the exact same thing I just did there with the M50 and the Scorpius, and I range kite all the multi-crew ships, and I use size 4 guns, which are more than viable to pen the armor, and I do the exact same thing. And so now you haven't solved the problem. You've just offset the problem to a different ship and said, oh, it's fine. And so now all the multi-crew ships, so now all multi-crew ships just get range kited by Talons. It's just a question of like, how many Talons does it take? It's like, sir, we've got 16 constellations. It's like, okay, I need 6 Talons. What? Yeah, just give me 6 Talons. All you gotta hope for there is just spamming missile gameplay, which is just miserable. And so, you know. So you can increase fighter speed so long as you increase the large ship's weapon velocity. So how often do you see opinion of flak defense for big ships? Would you still see, is flak gonna stop guns? Flak is only gonna stop missiles. Unless flak stops projectiles, like, what are we doing? You know? And if you think that flak is going to be like, it depends on how powerful your flak cannons become. But again, then what you've done is you've created another hard counter that creates a dynamic in a player versus player environment where hard counters is just terrible. Hard countering is just a really shitty, low effort way of solving a problem with the design of your product. And in my personal opinion, you want to stay away from hard counters and you want to stay in the gray zone where all ships can be viable. It just, ships have basically abilities and attributes to them that can be maximized depending on the skill of the pilot.
We got a Rask Hallow here, which is a player from he has a hyphen in his name.
He's with us.
Space.
Yeah.
And a pie.
Essentially time, yeah. Maybe larger ships need larger spread of shots so they can blanket the area for certain ranges. Okay, you can do that too. That's called saturation. But again, you're taking away a lot of the player agency, and you're going into an RNG thing where you're basically saying, okay, I'm just going to get close enough and I'm just going to keep shooting, and eventually every time I roll the dice, I got to get 6. I got a 5. I got to roll the dice again. Every time you fire your gun, it's like, which, you know, you're taking dice and you're going and you're dropping the dice every time you pull the trigger. And I want to stay away from that. I want it to be much more of a skill-based thing. I'd much rather see a turret gunner hold his fire and track the target, and then when it does get a solution, bang, 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 have that damage be really meaningful and be able to do a substantial amount of damage, if not kill the fighter, because the slew rate of the turret and the weightiness to how much the turret tracks, but when it does get on, it's meaningful. It can even kill the light fighter in one burst if the track is done correctly. But you need to remove auto aim if that happens. You need to have people understand that keeping the multi-crew platform stable and not flying and turning and spinning all over the place, it's actually better for the hammerhead to kind of stabilize out so its turret gunners can actually track the targets, which would add a layer of skill for the turret gunners, because you would actually have to meaningfully engage the target. You know? To me, it's a no-brainer. You know? What do I expect from this sitcom? More broken promises and tech demos.
So are we going to menus again?
We will be in the second here. Said flak battery retaliator, let's go. Said you are right about the flak works, and flak would make sense. Maybe right balance would, yeah. Fighters dropping flak between large ships and fighters to break target locks. Yeah, flak screens are what you're going to want to use in capital versus capital warfare, and for setting up basically denial zones. So you add these flak screens, so you port side flak screen, starboard side flak screen, and then you move your ship to block that direction. And what ends up happening is you deny incoming missile spam. So if you position yourself in a fleet in a meaningful way where you're not getting flanked, you got to split your turret gunners in both directions. Then what ends up happening is you allow yourself to create an asymmetrical dynamic that takes tactical and player skill to get the most of, and that adds an element of multi-crew gameplay that is immersive and exciting because your decisions of where you are in the fight geometrically makes sense, because adding a couple hammerheads to a specific area to deny shots coming from another direction is going to add a really cool layer of combat, you know?
By the way, I pre-jumped to a different server. There is some PvP stuff going around Everest, so if it looks like a high pop server, feel free to join.
Roger that. I mean, it's almost 6 o'clock. We're just gonna me and Emo are gonna take some turret gunners and just go into AC and do a double Scorpius run. I mean, is anybody watching my stream excited about the concepts I'm talking about? Because to me, that seems like a much more exciting expression of combat and skill than what we have now, where it's really entirely based off of just trade damage and, you know. It just
land 15.
No.
Oh, what the hell? It says insufficient fuel. We're out of fuel.
Bruh.
Sorry, buddy. No can do.
Can you make it to Daymar? It's slightly closer.
Nope, not even Daymar. I'm like 100% out of fuel. And something hit us and there's nobody here. Is there somebody here? Because there's nobody here. We just got soft death.
Excuse me?
Are you
kicked out of the ship?
There's nobody here though.
There's a ship here.
There's nobody on my screen.
Oh my gosh. Temporal displacement, please.
Yeah, because there's nobody.
I just got killed in the Grim Hex medical bed.
There's nobody here on my screen. We were shot by a ghost.
Yep, I'm back in Grim.
Nice. Well, I can't even get out of the ship. Oh, now I can. So, what do you think? It was failing in the previous model being perfect. All right, here we go. Just gonna respawn real quick. What do you think it was failing in the? So the previous model failed because one, it didn't educate the public, but two, they still didn't fix this geometrical issue that I told you guys about. If they would have listened to me and fixed the geometrical issues based off power plant sizes and got the proper ratio in, like I told them to, they would have fixed this problem and we would have had a substantially better game. If they got rid of fixed assist entirely and just kept cone fire and reduced weapon ranges, and added range buffs and velocity increases for multi-crew ships and got rid of the gimbaling and let it become like a manual system, we would have had such a better game, dude. Do you have an updated video of settings to change for PvP? Yeah, the most recent one is the one that, in my opinion, is pretty. It's still the same, right? Okay, let me go to the main menu. Emote.
It's just AC.
Grab your turret gunner, and we'll go in here real quick. So let's just leave party so it doesn't glitch us. Just disband party here. Squadron battle. So there you go. Emo, who's your turret gunner? Red?
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll get turret gunner for Emo.
There you go. There you go. Okay, so Scorpius is good. Yeah, Emo?
Yeah, I don't mind the.
Is it Emo or Hapdad? Sorry, that's coming with us.
I have a Scorp too. I can do it.
Sorry, who's coming? Emo, are you coming? Is he here? Bueller?
It doesn't sound like he is. He hasn't responded at all.
I guess Hapdad. You're flying at Scorpius then. Unless Emo gets back. I don't know what's going on. Sure. Yeah, grab a Scorpius, Hapdad, and then red 15 will be your gunner. Just make sure you have light strikes on it, and off we go. So, but if they need...
The FLs.
Yeah, those are good enough. Yeah, same thing.
Either one.
Yeah, I like the chunky shot sound of the light strikes more than the FLs. The FLs sound like BB guns.
Yeah.
You know, like an AEG from Airsoft. Like, all right, sent you an invite. Nice. Said, I like the idea of managing different saturations depending on the power plant you have. It could also be a setting on the gun itself. That'd be kind of cool to adjust the saturation. Oh, of course.
Give turret gunners more things to do. It's fine.
Atmosphere. Okay. I'm gonna spawn my arc because it seems like I gotta spawn in, then die, and then come back.
Yeah.
For it to work.
That's what I'm having to do.
So.
Eject.
I just
If you're not in combat, it doesn't count as a death.
I just lawn darted. Bonk.
Friendly fire is not acceptable.
Wow. All right. And I am spawned in.
Boy.
I think I may be bugged.
What? Faulty deployment?
Yep. So I'm in the back seat, but I'm still on the...
Oh, I gotta crash this again.
Blows up again soon.
Oh my
god.
god.
In a similar thing if I...
Wee lawn dart.
It shows 40 in the bottom for me, but I got literally nothing on my screen.
Bonk.
Team kill.
That's what you get here, Stan.
It is what I get.
Alright, let's try this again.
It's what I get for being a cynical asshole. And respond. Alright.
Alright.
Got there eventually.
You good?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Rejoin. I'm gonna have to go back to menu.
Alright. Argos X is chasing, get an F8 lightning. Switch spin to 6 o'clock.
I'm defending from Narvi right now.
How's that? I'm just... Yeah, I'm just pulling.
One down.
Nice. Coming back in. Argos X is going to be our guy.
Do I have a gunner? I don't have a gunner, do I?
No, my game is bugging out with Irina Commander.
Yeah, you want to make sure you spawn into a ship first.
There we go. F8 lightning versus Scorpius firepower. Hang in there, Halfdan. We're almost on him. We got him. All right. Romano? We're just going to take the trade. Fuck it. Trade!
Trade!
Flight? Doesn't matter. We have numbers, baby. All right, Nerby. Oh, Narabi. All right, there we go. All right, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm not able to avoid any incoming fire, so I'm just gonna try to trade here, but. There we got him. Unfortunately, I've lost my guns, and I don't know why. I can't fire my weapons.
Here comes Argos.
So it's all you now. Romano, 12 o'clock. So I'm just going to get you in position here and... Oh, never mind. Somebody was on me here.
We would be honored.
So like, see how that F8 lighting was moving, but it wasn't like actually avoiding any fire? So he might as well have just stood still because he didn't... None of his flight maneuvers made any difference. Right? So the question becomes, you either have enough acceleration and movement potential to actually avoid fire, or you don't. So then it becomes a game of tank and spank, right?
The game is bugged. I'm probably just gonna have to call it.
You real close.
Oh, okay. Well, so we're dead then. But we're just gonna try and get some range here. Alright, so again, right, this is why right now, so that fight is an unwinnable fight for us, but because we have speed, we're able to disengage an unwinnable fight and wait for an opportunity where we do have a winnable fight. So now that we're 2v1 versus Narabi, we can get, I gotta get back in bounds before it's too late. Come on, get back in bounds. There we go. We're getting chased by something else here.
It stinks with no gunner though.
Yeah, you need a gunner.
Argus down.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just.
About to shoot.
Yep. Yeah, just keep shooting 6 o'clock position here. Yeah, sorry, punish. So Romano is trying to close distance on us, and even though yeah, see we can hold him at range here because as we shoot at him, it forces him to change his vector. So we're gonna switch to shield power here. Yeah, and he loses distance every time, you know. Hold fire, it's too far.
Yeah, I'm just trickling, just try and keep those shields tagged.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna move in on him now.
Once we get into trade, we're gonna use the full power. Here we go.
Yep. Oh, there's more of them. Yeah, so yeah, so atmosphere, there's no flight skill in atmosphere because it doesn't really matter. As long as you have enough speed to get out, then, you know, but like your relative angle doesn't matter, your energy state doesn't matter, your wing direction doesn't really matter that much. And so it just becomes a question of like, yeah, this is a 3v1, so that's an unwinnable fight. That's just not possible. So we can try and dive Gnome here, but the chance of us getting out of weapons range in time is very low. I knew Aelin was a robot. So yeah, just defend. Yeah. My audio shot? Oh, I'm probably gonna have to restart my audio drivers here in a second. Alright. Alright. It's my microphone again? Okay, I'm gonna have to unplug it here in a second, guys. Just...
That's really interesting, but it's also painful.
Alright, let me just unplug it here real quick. Drogo, off! Alright, is that better?
Nope, still broken.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Is that better?
Nope.
Is that better?
Definitely not.
Well.
Did your microphone just break? Did Grogu chew it?
No, I mean, it does this sometimes. I don't know what causes it.
Electrical bypass?
I just unplugged everything and replugged it in, and it didn't do anything, so... one more thing I can try. What will now?
Hey, there we are.
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that.
You gotta reground the cables, what it sounded like.
Yes, something.
Too much hair static electricity.
It was probably hair stuck in there.
I do not see your ship with
Let me just crash into the station then.
Just eject. Faster.
Okay. There we go. Let's see here. All right.
See it?
Oh.
It's autopilot.
Let's see here. All right. Anybody else did happen to make it in? Damn.
Here.
I went back to the book though because I got no gunner.
All good. Yeah, sorry. I thought you'd be able to get a gunner in, but whatever. All right.
Smooth.
Well, let's see here. But just a show of hands, guys, on both YouTube and Twitch. How much have you guys been enjoying the Scorpius? Because it's not a ship that many streamers will fly, and I don't think there's anybody out there who can viably use it. I'm the only one I've seen fly the Scorpius to some effectiveness.
You got Meyer?
Yep. Yeah. Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. Rock him, sock him. Robots. Saturate. He's nabbed. I'm gonna fire a missile at him just to force. Oh, we're getting hit from something. Gnome. We're gonna trade. I'm gonna spend a trade. We can take that trade. Oh, he's flying away.
I defended him away. Successful. Let's go.
The reason why the Scorpius is viable is because it can control range. So, oh, someone just fired missiles at me. Yeah, EMs. Oh yeah, I see him. Let's just go for the trade. Good pickup, Apted. Alright. Alright. So Gnome. Oh, Marble. Narble behind us. Got things done. Sleeping on the job.
Something stealthy? Or he's got a cloud out?
I'm not sure.
I have visual, but I can't.
Fire. Oh, it's Firebird.
Super
You shot too early though, man. Like, we gotta wait for us to get
900 meters.
Yeah, but we had a bad delta, so that we spooked him. We're gonna lose him. We might not get him. Yeah, we're not gonna get him. Nah, too far. Hold. Try for these particular guys. Just hold fire.
I can't tell what ship it is. That's the problem.
All
I
right.
don't have UI on that.
I'll let you know next time. Then that's my fault. Okay, so just hold fire until I tell you to. Yeah, I'll tell you.
I know it's a Firebird. I'll wait until 700.
Yeah, we want to get basically into a no disengage position where he doesn't, no matter what he does, he just can't get out. But if we shoot him, like we hit him, we did a little bit of damage, but then he just basically scooted away.
Is what I saw, and then I was like 900 meters. I got this. And then he just pressed the boost button and suddenly.
Yeah, it was just at the outer edge of our range. Okay, so he's looking at us. He's looking towards us here. I'm gonna try and merge him here. Fuck, did I get him? Where is he?
Yep, 600.
Where?
Number 6.
Oh wait, I did get him. Nice. I'm gonna stay with him. Stay on him. Stay on him. Stay on him. Stay on him. Nice. So,
There we go.
for those of you guys who don't realize what I just did there, what happened was because we have an asymmetrical speed zone, I kept my nose facing exactly towards him, so we flew in parallel together, right? And because he's at the top of his speed wall, he is faster than us, but he's only faster than us by like this much instead of this much, right? So he didn't seem to pick up on that, and so my turret gunner.
Changed direction there, and I would have called it out if he was nosing over, but he was just with us 400 meters.
Yeah, and that's how you do multi-crew. So like the Scorpius is really cool in concept, and it does work because it's interceptor tuned. Although I would, you know, the way the ship feels, it's just so heavy and slow, man. It's so slow. It's so slow. Gnome. This is going to be a Hornet, so engage once you get within trade distance. Yeah, he'll turn onto us. Yeah, they always turn because they're Hornets, right?
Like, oh, something shooting me. I can punch it in the face and win. Not today, buddy.
Nope, and I can deny that push.
Secondary source.
Oh.
It's a saber?
No, it's Dylan. Let's get him. I'm gonna try and it's a Sabra. Didn't have enough trade damage. And see, this is the thing, right? So we got 2v1 and that's it. Like, it's game over, and there's not really much you can do.
We had lingering damage there.
Yeah, but it's like you know, it's impossible to win the 2v1 because you can't offset the numbers disadvantage, you know? In a 2v1, I mean, no, I'm not seeing how you can, you know.
So we took that huge mag of ballistic fire in the previous trade, so we were missing like 3,000 health.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So you have to leave the fight and then re-enter it.
Yeah.
You can't just stay in and fight.
There's a Firebird on someone's team.
Yeah. Yeah, there really are no defensive options except for running, and even then, it's only interceptors that are allowed to run.
Yeah, interceptors can run, and high DPS fighters can trade.
Alright, so I'm on Entorium.
Okay.
Yep, there we go. Meyer seems to be the only one. Oh, we're getting 2v1, so we're gonna disengage. Just we're good. All right, let's see here. Oh, nice. Ascension got him.
Hey, assist.
Gnome is the only one that's still.
There's a saber somewhere here.
Myers, you. Get him. I see Doomslinger in a glaive. He's not turning towards us, and he's not close to his friends. Oh, well, yeah. If he's on us, then we gotta switch to him.
No, he's going by.
No, he's not. He's engaging. All right. There we go. I'm gonna have one more turn. There it is. I'm just gonna get some distance here. And that's the last of our boost, but we don't have anybody on us, so.
Yep.
No. Can't.
Call out for
So.
one more turn is very, very helpful, by the way.
Yep.
Then I know as soon as we finish the maneuver, I'm turning back.
Yes, sir. I see Grand Loden, so I'll move towards him. Oh, he's in a Gladius. Yeah, let's get him. Hold fire until we're within minimum range.
Yeah, that's like a 800 range. It's teeny tiny comparatively.
Yeah, wait for it. I'm gonna get us into a lead shot. Not yet, because I get a bad delta here.
Delta.
Not yet. Just closing.
Defending.
Nice. Okay, get ready. 12 o'clock. This is the chance. This is it. That's it. Oh, we got an engine off him. Hey, there it is. Okay, we got no boost left. Just 6 o'clock defend. So I'm just dropping chaff to get some distance here. Okay, we're gonna have to slow down to trade if whoever actually gets close to us to trade here.
Myers rolling in on intercept.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chaff until he gets within minimal distance here. Alright, now we'll trade.
String him out.
There you go. Oh, the wrench is here.
Hey, free wrench.
Bonk. Darn. You can't take the trade with the Scorpius, not with the turret gunner.
Not the thirst.
Nope. Can't do it.
You had one other person with you, you could.
I see Gnome 31 is a Hornet.
I'm starting to use precision mode to get a visual so I can identify silhouettes.
Yeah, okay, get ready, engage. We got the catch. Oh, he's nabbed. He's nabbed. God darn it. We got EMs on us from behind us here. From a Saber. That's the Firebird.
Shot it down.
12 o'clock, so it should be close. There it is. Oh, that's an arrow. Never mind. Oh, that's an even easier kill. Thank you.
Cool, one shield. You're insane.
Yeah. Not gonna win that one.
Now you have... That's the example of why the size 2 shield is so brutal. Because if you bring something lighter and nimble, now you have a DPS...
Doomslinger. Wait for the merge. Okay, engage now. Engage.
Below the wing.
We're gonna commit to him here. Oh, he's out. He's out. But he's basically dead. Oh, Romano got him. Enturium. Oh, Leo. Nice. Grand Loden is targeting us. Oh, what's hitting us? I don't know what's hitting us.
Below. I can't tell what it is.
I don't know what it is. What the hell was that? Was it Tay?
Something that I couldn't scan.
I don't know. It's gone. It's dead now. Getting targeted by missiles. EM's on us. The hell was that?
Shot down.
What was it? Where was it from?
Over by Argos.
Okay.
Unknown 2 clicks.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you got him. Just. Do you feel like new engineering and components will work with master modes? It'll work with it. It just won't be good. All right, so those deaths. Really so we didn't actually get shot down, did we? Or did we get shot down once? Right?
One shot down.
Yeah.
When you eject, it doesn't count, but when you get blown up.
Yeah. 9 kills. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's call her there. I just want to say thank you so much, everyone, for coming by today and joining us for stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the shenanigans. And if you have any questions, guys, if you guys want to get into debates, you're more than welcome to join us. So I'll drop you guys off on my boy Bog. So here's the raid. There you go. And for YouTube, you folks, I'm going to drop you guys the link. If you want to just stop by and just say hi to Bog, you're more than welcome to. Thank you so much, folks. I couldn't do this without you. If you're a subscriber, guys, you are literally the life force that holds this stream together. If it wasn't for you, we would not have this stream. So it really makes a difference, guys. Thank you so much for subbing. You know, if you want to support the stream in the most effective way possible, please consider dropping us a sub either on YouTube as a member or here on Twitch. It really makes a difference, guys. So thank you so much. I love you. I'm going to get some dinner. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for some more shenanigans. And yeah, keep your heads up, guys. We're going to get through this. And hopefully very soon we'll get some much needed updates to combat, right? So I hope you guys learned something and had some fun. I was Avenged One. This was Sam for the Empire.